All right. We're back with another stream. Tonight we're going to do a little bit of alliance tournaments and some other stuff. Let's, hold on, get my eCam set up here. Made me re-log into Twitch tonight, which was weird. Never has done that before. Maybe somebody was trying to hack my account. I don't know. But anyway, I had to go back and figure out what I was using for a username for this channel. But I've written a few new songs. I played a little bit of them last time. I got one more that I'm going to add right here. Log into my studio program. Let's see, let's download it to MP3. And I'm going to add it into the mix. All right, let me go into my Finder page. And see if I can find it. Let's go downloads. Find it. Where's it at? Klingon Warrior. Where's Klingon Warrior? We should have put it in this. Oh, here it is, right here. Okay, so I need to make another window. My songs. Okay, go into Spade. Open. And now I'm going to stick this song in here with it, the rest of them. All right. Now I can drag it. I have to do it this way because they won't find it if I try to do it again. So I'm going to stick it about right before the Janeway song. Okay. Okay, so now we're going to get going. Well, that's cool. Since the last time I talked to you guys, I went up to Op 72. It really wasn't a big deal because where I was at in the game, I really didn't have much to do. That wasn't going to cost me a bunch of resources anyway. But what this did do, by going up to Op 72, it helped my vengeance quite a bit. Because we have a milestone event that's called Vengeance is Mine, and it uses these materials. Right? So you can see how many milestones it hit for me. That's probably enough to cheer up my vengeance from 8 to 9. Or finish it out at least. I may get some more tonight because I'm going to do some stuff in the Alliance stuff that's actually going to spend some of that loot. So, right now there is an event going on. It's an Alliance event. My Alliance is slacking off. We used to win all these type of events pretty easily. We got beat by 3 alliances in the last one. I got on to them just a minute ago. What the hell's going on? They were busy doing this one, which is a good event, but they could have been auto grinding, which is what I'm doing right now. I got my cube out auto grinding. I got my Reliant out auto grinding, and I got my Squaw out also auto grinding. Put that on. I need to put the shield up and put it on a node. I've been busy. I just got back from the grocery store and finished dinner. I'm eating a little bit of bell pepper. But got me a good drink. I'm drinking some of those strawberry smoothies I was telling you that I make sometimes. And so I've been auto grinding since maybe noonish. And I'm way ahead from my lines. I mean, I'm getting to the point where I'm tired of carrying them. That happened last time too. That was just in the last 4 hours I got that. Because it was ahead, it was way ahead of me when I started. But the thing is, really any of your lines people can play big in this because it doesn't matter what hostile hits you. You can put it on the lowest hostile in the game, which a lot of lame-o people do. They go into this, the old augment system where the hostiles are not that strong. And we can go in here, we're going to see a bunch of these dudes in this. See, this whole system is full. And that's all they're doing. I need to kind of look and see if any of the, how many of these. Most of these are really low players, and that's okay for them. So you see a guy like this, Ox 60, sticking his ship in there, that's pretty fucking lame. But these guys in the 20s and 30s, I'll give them a pass. But this guy here is 64, and he's got his Nova in here. That's pretty lame. When most everybody on this server probably got this shit done now.
Do you think they'll ever stop?
But anyway, I need to get to do my task for an alliance turn to get those out of the way. And I'll go to the one that I picked for the first one. For 10,000 points, I got defeat 12 rare Borg solo armadas. That's a piece of cake. That's one of the easy ones. Mining speeds what under deck?
Until you have read him in the original Klingon.
What are you talking about? Alright, I need to go into I thought I'd already sent this out there before we started. I'm gonna use my Rotarian just because right now I need all of these resources I can get. I can't spare any of it, waste it on anything. So I'm gonna take where's the It's weird, they never showed solo armadas like that before.
The alliances of Service 74. Now here's the moment you've been dreading. The time has come.
So I'm gonna let these three do their thing till we get done with this, and I need to go in before the reset. I need to go in and do my grinding in G7 space. I didn't do it last night because we had a PvP event going on there for the G7 people. Sending your grinding crew up there was suicide. I need to do 12 of these, which won't be that hard at all. I got plenty to direct. I haven't taken one of my Rotarians out in a while. It really surprises me. I guess it really doesn't. How out of touch the Scopely is with their own player base. I was listening to one of the moderators and the VIP has his own podcast that he does pretty regular in there. And I think even he was woohooing because he got officer badges into the Alliance tournament store. Well, there's a lot of more things, more than, I mean, to be honest with you, I don't, and I put this out to my people in my alliance too, and a couple other people I know in the game. He acts like there's like this big shortage of officer badges in the game. I don't know of anyone who ever couldn't do an officer upgrade because they didn't have the badges. I've never had that happen. I put it out to my alliance people. None of them have ever had that type of issue before. So I don't know where this is coming from. I mean, I've got, well, you guys have seen how many, I've got like 95% of all the officers in the game completely tiered out. And out of what I've got left, most of those are at tier 4. I've never had an issue with badges. I got one now I can actually do. I got pulled in the augment store and got one of these. Oh, this is finally done. And that finishes her out. Even though I don't think I've ever used this officer for anything. As long as the game has been in the game, I haven't never used this officer. I don't even know what she does. when a ship is, hey, this would have been a good year one game player. Officer ability game. Yeah, this would be like an Ops 20, good offer for an Ops 20. But there are better ones than her in the game now, so, I mean, early on in the game, not in year whatever the game is now. But it wouldn't be a bad officer if you're like year one, Ops 20, scoring her would be real big. But now even somebody in their 20s, there are better officers in the game than her. I have to come over here and grab one of these. While that's being done, I'm going to empty that real quick and see if I can keep it count. I think I'm on like 5. No, 3. I've been talking too much. But there is an Armada event going on. So I think I may be scoring in that as well. Yeah. But the alliance that I'm in right now, they have the Emerald Chain thing maxed. They act like this is a big deal. It's not. After you get the alliance Emerald Chain done, this is kind of a meh event because honestly, unless you're, this would be a good. I would say this would be a good event if you're under 60. There's a lot of stuff in the store that you could do, but I pretty much picked over all the stuff that would help me in the first day. I'm just going, oh, that would be neat to have or whatever type stuff now. I don't think it disappeared, so I can show you guys what I pulled out of it here in a minute. I think they all got cooldowns. They used to disappear out of there, but they don't do that anymore, which is good because I can show you what I spent my credits on. Yeah, I wish it would, on an event like this, it would show up here like it does on some of the other stuff that you do. It shows you how many you've done and how many you've left or whatever. This will probably clear this Armada event for me. But I need to do some like G6 Armadas too. Just because I need the loot. But we'll focus on the Alliance tournament stuff right now. Okay, one of the things I want to do, I want to get Interceptor pack so I can make a couple of upgrades on the vineyards there. Uh-oh. But you can also score it in an event that gets me parts too. I'm debating on getting an Explorer pack too, because that might put me over the top for this one. See, I'm really close without doing anything. So the only place I'm not close is that. But the problem is, even if I went and got an Explorer pack for this, I still wouldn't be able to do it because I want the type. The only thing that's holding me back pretty much on this is pretty much this right here. But I want an insane amount of the parts just for tearing up going to Op 72. They had an insane amount of ore, and I've been storing ore for a long time. So I had enough ore. The thing I didn't have was para, and I did have to buy a pack to get enough para still to make that upgrade. And that's basically all the para I got, I think. No, I got 4 more. That's not gonna even get any upgrade I can do done. Basically, you have to choose. And right now, I got all these vengeance parts. I need to get it up there as quickly as possible. And my next upgrades are pretty significant ones, as far as the resources needed. This one here actually is for the academy. The para needed for that was more than what I needed for the upgrade to go to Op 72. It was like 83 or 82 million. This was 93. Plus you're using both. You see I'm low on this now because I used it on going to Op 72, so I'm very low on the. But this will score humongously in this in the event. So next week, if they do the same format. Oh, I already got my treasury done. I might do the treasury actually, because you know why? Because I think I am going to do it because I'm going to get, where's it? I'm going to get 4 million in try versus 14 million. So the move would be to at least get this, and this gives me enough to probably do 3 upgrades on the Venge with what I got here. So that's going to be the move, but we're going to finish this one first. We're going to use it, of course, for the Alliance tournament because we're going to be buying something anyway. So I'm going to either use it to get, let's see what I need here. I could do either thing. I could do the multiphasics, which you get, or I could tell it to, depending on how much of how much I have to spend. No, it's a grab. That's a grab. Okay, never mind. So it doesn't really matter. I could do crystal or the multiphasic probably. Because I think it's not, as it spin? We'll find out. Let's finish this stupid thing up first. Oh, come on. Don't go, no. Let's go ahead and just, probably on like 6 or 7 now. Let's go ahead and look. Let's speed this up. That was some good eating. I got me some enchiladas from a place. It's called the Taco Joint. The meat they use in the chili is outstanding. I got their cheese enchiladas and the price is pretty good too. I mean, it's like $11 and I got a drink. So that was good eating. Been working a lot. I worked out of the last 23 days. I've only had 2 days off, or 2 nights off. I got tonight off, and I got Sunday off, and then I go work 6 straight after that. And I think that will be it for a while. I can probably go back to more of a normal streaming schedule again. I've already said to myself I'm not going to work any more overtime. This is like 3 checks in a row that I've done it, and I could have even went out to work tonight. They asked me if I could go in. I'm just tired. That would have made almost 7. Yeah, would have made 7 days straight on this paper. I got 6 days on it right now, and that's as much as I want. Let's see where we're at. And how many more? Oh, I got 12 already. Okay. Alright, now we gotta find the next thing. Acquire export. Re-roll on this so we can get something we can use. Nope. Which materials is that crystal? Okay, let me look into the pack to make sure I don't screw myself. Okay, let's go in there and see how many G7 crystals in here. It's parts. Where's the crystal at? 6328. Let's see what it was on here. Okay, we got that. Let's get started. Now we're gonna go redeem this. Go in the store. Okay, it's usually in the limited time. Okay, I'm gonna have to. It happened while I was grinding in there today, so I need to reset. Get it. There's a little bug in there. What's new? That's done bit. But that's been like that for quite a while. After you clear your treasury, you have to restart the game before that the cipher thing gets in there. I don't think I have enough to get a freebie. We'll look at that, but I'm pretty sure that I don't. That would be nice if I did. That would save me $100. Okay, so let's not. I thought I put it here. Okay, so let's go. So usually that's in the recruit for some stupid reason. That I never understood why that would be in the recruit, because it doesn't. Okay, so I'm way off. I still need. I kind of figured that, but I want it. If I can get a freebie, I'll get a freebie. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's go. So we're gonna go get the rods. Okay. And we'll just push pay. That should get me my rods and also give me 17,000 of the multi-phasics, which I may or may not use tonight. So we'll go ahead and claim it, and that should get me my deal here. So let's go. Whoops, wrong thing. Let's go in here and claim it. So we got that done. So let's see if we can find something else we can do. Some guys like that one, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do the ones that are somebody's gonna have to spend some cash to get it. There's the crystal again, but I already just did that. I'm gonna leave that up. I'm gonna go ahead and kill the syndicate one. Dominion, Inquire, no. Galactic Recruits, no. That wouldn't be a bad one early on, but right now it doesn't even help me. Require more multi-phasics. I'm gonna go ahead and do that one. I'm gonna go ahead and there's something else in the store that I do want to get. I'm gonna go ahead and get it. They got a deal for the research materials. And the features. Where's it at? Here we go, right here. I'm gonna go ahead and get this. And I'm gonna get multi-phasics for it. And when I do, it will pay for it. Okay, that's all the money I'm going to spend this weekend, right there. That's maybe. So let's go ahead and treasury progress. Is it going to let me do it? That is weird. They're not going to let me have another treasury, are they? Okay, that's weird. Okay, so let's go ahead and go into store and redeem these. Go into the alliance thing, and you should be able to collect. Okay, so that's all good. Now we're going to go in the store and spend. Okay, so I got all these I could get, we can see. Let's see where else I spend it on. Trying to find it. They had war room stuff in here. I guess it disappeared out of here. There it is right there. These are the three that I spent on. I spent on that, the premium dust, and the war room stuff. Everything else in here, this is something I can use. But we do have another event we get sourcing for. So usually what I try to do is find something I can't find anywhere else. And I need to go, let me go in my combat arena. There's a couple of the prompts I don't have done. I didn't think there were real big values in them, so I didn't do them. But if I can get free for something like this, absolutely. So let's go in here and see, go in the combat tree. Whoops, let's go back here. on. There's a couple of these wrecking things. And I can't remember if it's backwards. I know I did the one on. I think I did the one on the battleship so I could get the crew for the Borg cube. Now probably the interceptor one would be the most desirable. Let's see what that's called. It's called prime key particle. Prime particle key. That's what we're going to look for when we get back in that Alliance store. Okay, so usually they only give you 5, so that's going to only give me a half of finish on it. But hey, you know, next time it rolls around, go down here and finish it. Save myself $100. So let's go. Here it's prime key particle. Like I was saying, they only let you have 5. So I got 12,000. So I'm gonna go look and see what the other. There's another prime in here too. I'm gonna try to see what it's for. And we'll use the others. Don't forget. I wish it would just stay what you're using instead of going all the way to the top every time. Like I said, this is nice. It's not something I needed. I didn't think it was worth getting when it was, but if I can get it for free, of course. What is this? Increases venom. I don't need this. Okay. Let's see what some of the other prime particles in here. This one is ship prime and X-Borg research tree. Okay. Let's go to the X-Borg research tree and see what we got here. X-Borg research tree. Okay, that's not it. Okay, that I don't. The Beanian thing I don't care about. What does this one take? There is one for the. So let's see if this stuff's in there. This is one that I actually do need. I've been debating on buying it actually. But I don't see the other one that it's talking about in the research tree. Prime. Okay, man. Yeah, I already got one. Sure, boost. What's that? Additional. That's those guys that got 3. Okay, never mind. That's not that important to me. I don't see the weapons boost thing they were talking about in here. Okay, so no go on that. So let's look and see if we can find that. Looks like almost like a Klingon emblem almost. Let's see if we can find that in there. That would be one I'd be definitely interested in. Okay. Let's go back into the store, see what we got. We know that one prime, I must have either done it or didn't see it undone in that research tree that was talking about. Combat. I think I've got those done. We'll look and see what is these two. These go to the junking speed. Prime. Yeah, let's see. Might be worth doing because today we did get a in the VIP we did get that the moderator guy had confirmed that it is going to happen next year. A lot of people have been speculating that we're going to get scrapping next month, but he kind of pulled that down. Now I gotta, you know what I could do? Tell you what, guys. Let me look at see which one of these FTs I don't have. Somebody popped. Who did? Let's see who popped it. Somebody popped it. I mean, honestly, it probably was OPC. I don't care at this point because I'm completely done with it. Okay. Okay, dude. Now the game on. Game on, asshole. I've been leaving that alliance alone for a little bit. But game on. Oh yeah, I'm trying to see what this is that I guess it must be talking about this here. Oh, red music thing. I didn't have that mod. I think that's. But let me go into the season pass thing. Let's take it right back up there. I mean, the lag is so much that you're still showing the last kill I had in there. He just bought his. He just signed a check for his alliance. He can't cash. I'm gonna go right for him now. Getting close to being able to take that treasure deal off 70. No, I'm quite a bit away. Probably two more treasuries, maybe. Okay, so let's get the vintage going. Okay, so let's upgrade. So we got upgrades on all these. And you can see I won 127,000 of these parts. Now the whole thing is going to have enough of this and these to be able to do the rest of them. Now, saying I can do that, let's go ahead and pull that. Okay, let's see if we got enough to do. Okay, no. The answer is no. How about any of these? We got two, but we've got that gave me more parts. That's what we're going for. And it gave me a bunch of para, which I needed. Does this open up? These give you significant amounts, where before this is almost stupid. But you can see I'm going to be able to. I got 53,000 out of this little pool here, and I still got room. So, what they will do too. I mean, I'm going to go in here and do the multiphasics and see if we can get enough from those multiphasics to do one more upgrade. That would be nice. So we're going to go to the interceptor packs, and we're just, we won't have to do that anymore. Let's see. Okay. And let's go back one more time. Okay. Let's see if that gave us enough for an upgrade there. Looks like it didn't. Looks like we're going to be short on the Sigma. And we need a little bit more of that. Let's see what we got here. Okay, we got see what that did in the other event too. What will we get? Showing I got an upgrade in that. Let's see what we got. Oh, that's the regular event store crap. So I'm at 16th place on that for just doing those 2 upgrades. Finish these Armada. Basically, how many more? I need to do 7 more. Okay, we're not gonna do the Borg ones. Well, that's not the one I was doing it on. I need to bring that cube home. Bring the cube home. When is this one? This is the one they're gonna go for. An hour and 30 minutes. An hour and 30 minutes, we're gonna go after them. We're gonna go after them hard. Where is it? What for those upgrades? Where did it put me power wise? I think it got people missing out of the ship though. So I can't really use that for right now. I think we got at least 2 people out. 4. Oh, almost the whole entire lower deck. I know DeMarco's there, and I got him in that ship. Let's bring them all back. Let's see. I've done my share. You can see I've done more than my share. 5 million for the next. That's a lot of parts, but I won this weekend, man. I don't know how much you just had to spend to finish this bad boy completely out. Let's go do these research in here. It may actually spend some. I think it only spends the aggression stuff. I don't think it gives you any more. Okay, so why is this one not lit up? Oh, that's the wrong shit. Where is the? Where's the new board? That's not it. What's in the combat tree? I want to do this one, obviously. That was not enough. That is ridiculous. For $100, I think we'll do one upgrade. Oh, geez, man, that sucks. So, wanting to get interceptors on this track. I wish the hole would have been up there. I need 450 and I can do it. So maybe going through the surge, then I can get enough to do the whole plate. They do have a guy that has a vengeance in their side. He's the second guy on the server, on our server to get one. He's stayed away from me. So I don't know. Somebody's in the TC now. Let's see who's going to be close at. Usually these last on the out. I think that's where Lit's going to be. We could do get the NX01. Take it in there and see what's going on before we do. I'm not exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to see who the players are. If anybody want to pop. Someone said something about one. Yeah, I figured as much. They had a player in their alliance die. That's why you're seeing Major Tom or on some of these. Go back into the line store. Oh yeah, we're gonna look at the FTs and see some of the ones I don't have and see if they're in that store. Okay, let's go in the FTs first. If there's any of these I actually want. That one's in there. I saw the blueprints for that. I don't think so. That's basically for the Mantis, but the Mantis is way. Okay, what is this one? Okay, counter play device. Let's see if that's in there. Let's see. Go in. Now I could use it on the to try to upgrade this, but you see it doesn't work half the time. It locks up all the time while I add more headache. So I've got not showing my other thing. I'm just not showing that. I hate when it does that. I don't see anything in here I want. Oh wait a minute, what is this one? FT hole pretty. Please balance it down. I think it's a lot. I don't care about that. Let's see. Gotta be something I can get here that I won't say it's wasting on that player, but there are other places to get him. And using it here one's for something you can't get anywhere else is the better play. I mean, everybody has their own way they're playing and what's valuable to you and what's not valuable to you. But to me, the better move is to get something you can't get anywhere else. And I don't really see anything that for me. I mean, I don't think I have that one. Let's go and look at. I'm gonna go and let's see. Let's read it one more time. It's for Armadas. Yeah, I just don't really need it. What is this one? Refit. What does it do? Well, there's an easier way to do it now. Let's go into the. Where's that? Here. This one has the refits or skins. So let's go and find that skin for the discovery. I don't have it in a really good order. Here we go. Here it is. Section 31 discovery. What does it do? Gain more officer shards and this. Oh, I don't want that. I got that finished. So, okay. So I guess we're gonna go with the officer shards. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go ahead and pull as many of these as we can. I got this thought maker. I know I got Q's cannon, so it doesn't relate to whether you have the thing or not. Now this would be a really good for you guys looking for the James and Sam. I would be all over this, but I already, before they put this in the store, I already had them unlocked and finished. Those were really Mirror for cards, a good pick here. Any of the strike team stuff, you got Lan, you got the Queen, you got her, but those are in patterns now. I don't think I would spend it in here. Those are all in patterns. You can get them in the. Okay, I don't have any more of the juice, so that's okay. Works for me. So, all right. So how much closer am I to this one? Well, I got it. All I gotta do is get the para. I don't think I have enough though. No, I do not want to spend that. So I'm gonna have to wait until I get enough of that to do that. Then I've got one more. Then I'm on the very last tier of my Enterprise E. And what makes that really significant, not only does it make the ship very powerful, it also unlocks the little cube I have. It will no longer be the little cube. Once I take the Enterprise E to tier 18, I get this thing here. And it unlocks it. It basically unlocks both tiers, basically. Because there is no tier 18 to, once you do the upgrade at tier 18, it's there. There's no other upgrade. So this is the last part of the equation here. And now I'll have two cubes that are 170 once I do the upgrade. So I've got enough of that material. I've been storing it up for months, so I should be able to at least do the one tier of the board cube without any issues at all. And then the last one, I might have to go and grind some stuff for about a month and finish it. Okay, that one's finished. Or not finished, I'll need to upgrade it. Let's look and see if there's any more of these. I didn't check that today. Upgrade, yep, nope. That was it. We're good there. Alright, so now we're done with the Alliance tournaments. And we're done with a couple of these events. So we finished out the Battle Pass. I'm doing the grinding for the hunt. And we were able to hit another tier on the Vengeance is Mine. That was key. Now we need to finish the Armada event. So I'm going to go ahead and put my go ahead and do the reset on the ships here. I thought I told my Reliant to get back here, wasn't it? Why is it still showing, it is back. Why is it still showing me all these? This is stuck. I just realized that. Let's do a reset. That's pretty ridiculous, man. I've had those ships back in dock for a while. I even used the slot for something else. You gotta love this game sometimes. You really do. You really gotta love it, or you wouldn't want to play it. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't, because it's so ridiculous on how buggy this game is sometimes. If you just didn't love it, man, you would get sick of the bugs in about a week. You weren't already in it. But one of the things I did do, that Alliance that was hitting UPC miners, you guys saw how I went after them the other night. They contacted the Admiral in this Alliance and made an agreement. Basically, no loot, don't shoot type thing. And the warships are still okay. So we've been able to mine in peace for at least a few days. I think there's enough knuckleheads in that Alliance that that peace is not going to stand very long. But there's no coincidence that me deciding to go and spend a night hunting them, and them deciding that they don't want no more of that. That does. But there is a couple of their players that are stronger than me. There's that one guy that has the completely tiered out Vengeance that I have nothing for. And I think there might be one other guy. I never ran into him, but someone else said there was another guy. Let's see what it says. I still got to upgrade someone. Where's it at? Oh, it's something in there. Let's go ahead and do the convert thing. All right, so we got So we just go ahead and clear that out. So we're gonna finish the Armada event by doing U6 Armada. We're gonna load up our cube with the Armada crew, and I thought I did not say oh gosh, I screwed up. Oh man, I screwed up. Saved it when I still had mining ships on there. Let's see, let's look at my ships though. That's good. Maybe that's all I did is I didn't change my ships back to what it was supposed to do. Okay, we need to fix that. That's what I did. I switched. I did the sign off. No, sign change ships. We need to go with our small 70 Romulan ship, and then our baby cube goes here in this spot. Okay. Now let's go on presets and fix this. Save this shit. There we go. I should take the time and do the mining ones too, and then save that over that one I got. I'll do that sometime, but so now we need to go. We go to our big cube, we're going to put our Armada crew, then we're going to hit it. We're going to go out and hit the G6 ones. They do need to loot. Let's see. But not for long. I'm getting to the point where those are not going to, soon they're not going to help me very much anymore either. But they do have that galactic flame that I want, and the rare part, research particles that I also need. Do have a little bit of value to me right now, but the mats and all the other stuff in it, I don't need anymore. Go with Romulan. See, this is still showing my ship getting hit, but none of them are out, and it's like 5-10 minutes ago. Maybe when I first started the stream. That's ridiculous. Let's go to 68 first. Refill my drink in a minute. I'm not going to do this while I'm in great hazard space though. That wouldn't be too smart. Okay. Let's see if this has got a full deck where I want to go. I guess it really doesn't matter. It looks like they're equally apart from here and there. We're going to do all of them. We need to do with 6, I think. Score that. The problem is I can't tell because this thing is showing me updates from 10 minutes ago, you know. But I mean, once this one gets up here, I'm going to push it. Then I'll make sure that this thing is scoring because I can't tell because of this crap right here. Let's go back. Called sleep deprivation over days. Let's find that stupid one. Where is that? Right here. So I got, yeah, it's counting.
You have not experienced Shakespeare.
Let's go ahead and
Until
find
you have read him in the original Klingon.
any of these will do. Oh man, it hurts. I got my phone on Do Not Disturb, but it don't work. Stuff that beep like it did the other night on my arms. So I need to check it every once in a while. It looks like.
It's the USS Vengeance.
It's the USS Vengeance! The alliances of Service 74. Now here's the moment you've been dreading. The time has come to prepare for war. So let
I'll get put in lock. I was going to work some overtime. I figure trying to see which plant they want me at. Hope they keep me at my plant. But I've been working. Oh shit, I'm about to miss it. Missed it. Thought I'd already, I don't know why I didn't go to it. I started it. That's bullshit. But I have plenty of these, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, one spawn right next to it, though. That's cool.
Gotta let go.
Sorry, one spawn right there.
I'm coming for your schemers. I'm coming for your dreamers. I will never stop. I will never stop. I'm coming for your cheaters. I'm coming
Do
for
not
your
repeat.
coming for your coalitions. I will never stop. I will never stop.
Yeah, it did. That's one of the new songs right there.
The alliances of Service 74. Now here's the moment you've been dreading. The time has come to prepare for war. So let me introduce myself before I even the score. It's the USS Vengeance. I'm coming for your farmers. I'm coming for your schemers. I'm coming for your dreamers. I will never stop. I will never stop. I'm coming for your cheaters. I'm coming for your unions. I'm coming for your coalitions. I will never stop. I will never stop. It's not the first time you've been warned. I hate to say it, but I've grown bored. It's nothing personal, I'm sure you know, but it's the USS Vengeance, and I gotta let go. I'm coming for your farmers. I'm coming for your schemers. I'm coming for your dreamers. I will never stop. I will never stop. I'm coming for your cheaters. I'm coming for your union.
Now, here's a trick you can do. You can see there's no new ones have spawned. So what I can do is I can go into the space right next door that's not hazard. Go in here and sit for a second, and then come back. While we're doing that, I'm going to go ahead and make these redemptions here. It should have been enough to, I guess one of those are the, I'm going to try exiting the game here in just a second. See if I can get these stupid incoming things out of here. So I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to exit the game completely and restart it. Clearing the localization wasn't enough. So I'm actually going to take this down, and I'm going to bring my bring it up right there, and see if I can get that bug going on there where it's just repeating. And so far so good. All right, let's get back to our ship again. Okay, let's check how many of these more we gotta do before we finish this stupid Armada event. Looks like we need one more. I'm gonna go ahead and see if I got enough to make a pull in the alliance thing. Yeah, we got enough for a full pull. That's what I was going for. That should give me enough to do a rare. So we're gonna go in here and do a rare to finish it off here. Then that will give me enough to do the epic the next time around it comes over. Because I was like a half of one short, and this gives you half for just a single pull. I got enough to do two. We'll do both of them. Glory to the Empire. Glory to the Empire. This is a new one too. Bring a warrior with his Crenshaw. It's Server 74 where he will test ya. Bring a warrior with his Crenshaw. He'll smash your ship, leave you gasping for air. In seconds, you're floating there. It's
with his Crenshaw. He'll smash your ship, leave you gasping for air. In seconds, you're floating there. Klingon warrior with his Crenshaw. 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 Enterprise, Enterprise, go bye-bye.
This is kind of like a mix of like metal and punk.
Voyager, Voyager, go bye-bye. Discovery, Discovery, go bye-bye. He'll see you in Stovokar. He'll see you in Stovokar. He'll see you in Stovokar. Klingon warrior with his Crenshaw. 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 It's server 74 where he will test ya. Klingon warrior with his Crenshaw. It's server 74 where he will test ya.
Okay, before we get to that one, I want to play that new song again. I didn't realize I needed to play it. This is one I wrote last week. Crank it up a little bit.
Do you think they'll ever stop? Klingons destroying the galaxy for honor. Glory of the Klingon Empire. Glory to you and your house. Glory to you and your house. You have not experienced Shakespeare until you have read him in the original Klingon. Glory to you and your house. Glory to you and your house. It's the USS Vengeance. It's the USS Vengeance! The alliances of Service 74. Now here's the moment you've been dreading. The time has come to prepare for war. So let me introduce myself before I even the score. It's Captain Spade. I'm coming for your farmers. I'm coming for your schemers. I'm coming for your dreamers. I will never stop. I will never stop. I'm coming for your cheaters. I'm coming for your unions. I'm coming for your coalitions. I will never stop. I will never stop. It's not the first time you've been warned. I hate to say it, but I've grown bored. It's nothing personal, I'm sure you know, but it's the USS Vengeance, and I gotta let go. I'm coming for your farmers. I'm coming for your schemers. I'm coming for your dreamers. I will never stop. I will never stop. I'm coming for your cheaters. I'm coming for your unions. I'm coming for your coalitions. I will never stop. I will never stop. The alliances of Server 74. Now here's the moment you've been dreading. The time has come to prepare for war. So let me introduce myself before I even the score. It's the USS Vengeance. I'm coming for your farmers. I'm coming for your schemers. I'm coming for your dreamers. I will never stop. I will never stop. I'm coming for your cheaters. I'm coming for your unions. I'm coming for your coalitions. I will never stop. I will never stop. It's not the first time you've been warned. I hate to say it, but I've grown bored. It's nothing personal, I'm sure you know, but it's the USS Vengeance, and I gotta let go. I'm coming for your farmers. I'm coming for your schemers. I'm coming for your dreamers. I will never stop. I will never stop. I'm coming for your cheaters. I'm coming for your unions. I'm coming for your coalitions. I will never stop. I will never stop. It's the USS Vengeance. It's the USS Vengeance. It's the USS Vengeance.
All right, those are my new songs there. I hope you enjoyed those. I wrote those over the last couple of weeks. I've been working on them, and I'm working on another song to add. I'm trying to add as much music as I can, so it doesn't and is repetitive on some of the songs. But I'm gonna start this. I'm gonna start the feed all over again, and we'll start with the new intro that's gonna start every podcast. All right, then. Let's get to it. What I'm gonna do some dailies here in the Veil here. I like to use my Sorrentos to boost my vengeance. it does help. I'm going to do some 73s for the first time. So I don't know. The reason I don't really need to do them for my dailies, but I've got, let's see, I've got, this one needs 5 hostiles dead. The payout's pretty good. And also one of my, I think my Klingon one, I need to kill 10. Then I get some really good payouts. I get some good reputation, 17 billion. Get these Klingon credits, and I get a bunch of Sigma speed ups. So it's really worth all that I need to do right there. So I don't know how many, I might be able to kill all 10 of them, maybe kill 2, who knows? I don't know. This is gonna be a first timer thing for me. Those little upgrades I did to the ship probably is gonna help tremendously. How much time do we got left? 4 minutes, and it took me, it's gonna take, I think 5, I think 3, what was it, 3? Yeah, we'll go ahead and send it. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick while this thing's going. Enjoy the music. It didn't start. I guess I didn't push it on the start key. I put it on the song. My bad. Yeah, one of the viewers had suggested to me about maybe putting some of the songs up on iTunes. I don't know if that'd be something any of you guys would be interested or not, but I looked into it with a band that I wouldn't say managing would be the wrong word. I just helped them get some of their material out. When the iTunes thing first started out, I wanted to see if we could put both of their CDs and their demo on there, and but I don't remember what it was. What was the sticking point on that? Because I gauged their interest. Their interest was not real high on it. But I think it might even be easier to do it today than it was back in the beginning of the whole iTunes thing when I was trying to get this done for them. So I don't know. I don't know what the what they want and all this stuff, but I've seen a lot of like self-produced artists put their own stuff on YouTube. I mean on iTunes. So it can't be that hard. But I'd have to do some stuff to get some artwork done for the songs and stuff like that, which I do have some. But I'm just not sure if there really would be a big audience for metal Star Trek songs. Let's see. But I'm game if they... Okay, let's see. So how much time is it going to take me to get there? Okay, not bad. I'll have enough Sorrento's juice to see if this is doable or not. This is the first. I haven't tried these Hostiles. I've done it with my Kretschna, but I was only like to be able to kill like 2 of them. Haven't tried it with the Venge at all. Okay, I don't have the right ships in here. Shit. I need battleships, and there's no battleships in here. Yeah, they're all 3 in this one. I'm going to take it up there. I want to give myself the most advantage possible. I need battleships. And where's Rom at? There's a Romulan battleship right there. Another Ghost. That was the biggest thing that the guys that are 70 plus was wanting to fix this veil. Yeah, I didn't have enough. That's not promising. Went to look for a different crew for the 73s. That was not promising, guys. All right, so let's go back into the place that we've been doing our dailies at. I'm gonna have to mess around with the lower decks probably.
Until you have read him in the original Klingon.
Yeah, I'm gonna expand on this song. I need to go watch the movies and find quotable Klingon sayings to add, like I did that one about where he said it, and I guess it was one of the original movies where you haven't read Shakespeare unless you read him in the original Klingon. I'm gonna go back and find some other quotes from the movies and add to the song. The song will be a little bit longer eventually. I can easily add to it. But that was the only good one. I did a search on the internet, didn't find anything I thought was cool like that. If any of you guys can think of some cool Klingon quotations, I'll put it in the song. Like I said, I looked online and didn't find anything I thought was worthy enough to put in the song. I like that. I always thought that was a good thing on that. The OG Star Trek movies. I really like the way this song came out. Yeah, it's funny. It's like I can probably make one change lower deck and it would make a difference. I just got to figure which one that's going to be. Maybe taking Kim out of there and putting Hugh or Vielle.
The alliances of Server 74. Now here's the moment you've been dreading. The time has come to prepare for war. So let me introduce myself before I even the score. It's the USS Vengeance. I'm coming for your farmers. I'm coming for your schemers. I'm coming for your
See how buggy this thing is, man? It blows me away. Alright, let's put our... This time I'm going to go ahead and use Khan's ability to even help it even more. But I really don't need it. I didn't use it last night, but... Whoops.
It's not the first time you've been warned. I hate to say it, but I've grown bored. It's nothing personal.
Click Romulan.
I'm sure you know, but it's the USS Vengeance.
I gotta kill 50 of these.
Let go.
I'm coming for your farmers. I'm coming for your schemers. I'm coming for your dreamers. I will never stop. I will never stop. I'm coming for your
Oops, that's a Klingon one.
I'm coming for your
It's a no-go.
I'm coming for your coalitions. I will never stop. I will never stop. It's the USS Vengeance.
Yeah, I wish this had Federation, and maybe there is one with that. Maybe I went a system too far. I think I did. This is the one I've been going in. Let's go ahead and move them. I know I'm wasting some of Khan's ability, which sucks. But there's not many battleships in that one. This one has more battleships than it. Ah, see, that's a lot better. I had to turn the artifact off in here a few days ago because it kept freezing up. I mean, not just freezing up like it normally does. I'm talking it freeze the game up. Where it was stuck in battle, it wouldn't come out. It was the only thing I could think it was messing it up. As soon as I took it off, did a hard reset like we did where I completely started the game, it stopped it. Because I was having to clear localization after every hostile hit. It would clear it, but it would do the same thing the next time around. But so what I did is I went ahead and took the artifact thing off of it and did a complete cold reboot, and that worked. But I've got enough of the loot now to do a complete tear up on the Vengeance. I just need the other parts now. And I don't want to spend no more money. I spent $200 today. Now, if the Interceptor pack had enough for me to do 2 upgrades in it, it'd be tempting to go ahead and spend another $100. I do got it. But to me, spending $100 for each upgrade is just not worth it. Now, if it, like I said, if it would have gave me enough uncommon parts to do 2 upgrades, I'd be tempted. To get me, because I only really need, let's see, I need 2 big upgrades and all the other ones are small. I actually need to send a miner up here. Get some ore. I got that ore. That'll give me some try for that the ticket of the event. Let's see, where's the fed one? The fed one does this one a little bit faster. Guess I can help it.
Test ya. Klingon warrior with his Crenshaw. He'll smash your ship, leave you gasping for air.
There's 2 fall. There's 2 right there.
In seconds, you're floating there. Klingon warrior with his Crenshaw.
What's his
Klingon
lower deck?
warrior with his Crenshaw.
He's protected cargo.
Klingon warrior with his Crenshaw.
That's his captain of the gas. One of these, or no, I think it's he, because he does have a boost on below deck, I think. Alright, let's put going with empty mining spots. That's a messed up one. That's one of the bugs right there. Another bug. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and boost the ship again with the Sorrentos.
Klingon warrior with his Crenshaw.
Man, this is, I thought I would hit one of the daily goals by now.
Klingon warrior with his Crenshaw.
72. Was it? I hit more than 3 of these. Oh, I'm 71. No wonder. Well, it's like a user rep.
My ship goes down in flames. My heart cries out your name as the skies
Another
come
ghost.
crashing down. All that matters
Man, I gotta find a better place for the battleships. This is not good.
are you now? Don't leave me in the dark. The pain will only start. Can't go on without you. There's nothing I can do. In my mind I see your face. I can hear your voice say, where do we go from here? When all is said and done, will I still be your one?
Why does he got his Reliant up here?
As my ship goes down in flames, my heart cries out your name.
What a moron.
As the skies come crashing down.
His Reliant's not going to be able to hit any of these. Let's send his ass home.
Where are you now? Don't leave me in the dark. The pain will only start. Can't go on without you. There's nothing I can do. Don't leave me in the dark.
I'm going to have to go somewhere else, though. Let's try this one up here. I'm surprised the Reliant can go all the way up here. No battleships. Man, this sucks. Guess I was in the only good spot. I was there. I gotta message somebody real quick. I'm gonna switch screens real quick.
Metallic claws in the silence of space. Claim
Okay, I'm gonna switch over real quick to my YouTube page. If you're not a subscriber, please go over and do that real quick. Why is it not doing that? I had it. Showing black screen. I don't know why I had it set up to do that. Try the other one. No, that has the countdown. Okay, let's see. Let me try this one. Nope. I'm gonna do something here while we're on here. I'm gonna make it right. So we're back. I'm waiting for a definitive answer. I wanted to see if something I could do. Something I would do if I was in my own alliance, but I'm not anymore. So let me take this. I messed up on the Sorrentos here. So I hit it. It's weird. I got all these floaters that are not really there. Let's finish this thing out. The reason why I'm only doing Romulan because I'm trying to build my Klingon rep. And the Romulan ships give me more rep. That's why I'm leaving the Federation alone for the most part. They score, but they don't score as much. Let's see what I got here. I got the Fed one too. I got to be careful not to pull that one. Yeah, it's always all day. I'm one of those persons that don't like stuff sitting there like that, and it bugs me. So it's kind of good that we're doing it towards the end of the day. I don't have to sit and look at it for 22 hours or whatever. Because I usually do this I usually go and hit the hostiles as soon as I can, as soon as the reset happens. I'll probably, by midnight, I'm usually done with these. Last night at work, because we had a big rainstorm here in Dallas, and it was just, I work for a water purification plant, and rain's not a good thing. I mean, it's a good thing for the lakes, gives us more water to give the customers and stuff, but at the plant, that's when you're most likely to lose power, especially if it's a heavy rain like this. It can actually add millions of gallons a day to your current flow level, whatever you're flowing, the plant's flowing at. Like last night, it added like almost 5 million to our flow because our basins are so big and they go so much. They just take all that. Think about it. You get 2 inches of rain over all that big expanse. That doesn't seem like a lot, but once you're talking about a plant that's probably big as a square block, that's a lot of water. 2 inches of water on that acreage. I hope I don't have to fly this Sorrentos back up here. But it's getting, like I said earlier, it's getting old and having to carry people. Some people just coast along. I mean, when I was in a one-player alliance, that was, you just decided which events you wanted to do and which ones you didn't. Ones you cared about and ones you didn't. But when the current officer, the only way that they're putting it out where you can get shards are in this hunt event, and about half of the alliance decides they don't want to do it, or not even hardly participate in, not even do past. Some of those guys didn't even do their dailies. I can tell by the number of kills that they had. They had a handful. But I came in I was like the first place last couple of days ago when this happened. I was at work. I was working 12 freaking hours. And I found time to clear the milestone event and do a little bit more than that to help the alliance, but it didn't seem like this alliance is not the alliance it was. Even though we got stronger players, and it's not the. I don't know if that makes any sense, but we had players that cared about stuff like that, and right now I don't think we do. I mean, it was like a battle for this server who was going to get second. First was never in play, you know. So it's getting, for me, it's getting a little old. And I don't want it to be their daddy and tell them that they need to do what they need to do, you know. So I need 16. I think I can do 16 on this, on the whole I got. I'll have to bring the Sorrentos back up here. I might. I'm going to go ahead and bring it back. Didn't want to do this, but 7 minutes. Shit. That's too long. I'm just going to have to do as many as I can. Then if I have to send it back up here, if it dies, I'll send it back up here. But I screwed up when I was trying to get the feedback on the normal feed. I hope he gets back to me because I want to know. He's the only person now. It says if you don't want me to do it, then I won't. But in these other people, I don't care what they had to say. It's still telling me I'm supported by the Sorrentos, even though it had died, went back. So I found something out today where they're talking about they made 73 ridiculous on purpose, but they plan to scale it down when they want people to go to 73. Right now they really don't. They got it there for the absolute billionaire guy that wants to go up there, but because right up there it costs like 20 packs to make an upgrade, one upgrade to one building. And it's not cheap here. It's about 3 or 4 packs. And then they got to be good ones. They can't be the shitty ones. The shitty ones is going to probably take 4 or 5 packs. So you're talking about $300-$400 pack unless you sit there and try to earn at some parts of it. Then use one pack to go over the top. That's kind of more my style. I don't really want to spend $200 or $300 to upgrade a building. One level, you know. So probably 72 will be here for a while just because the expense of the para that you need to go to make the upgrades. So I'm going to slow roll it because like I showed you, it costs 93 million in Parasteel, Sigma Parasteel to make the upgrades on the Academy. The R&D building must be a monster. And I didn't even see if you need anything else but the Academy, because sometimes that's where they throw, you got to have the shuttle building up to 72 or whatever. Some oddball thing. or one of the generators or something. They'll do that to you a lot. Okay, I might have went over the top on it. Yep. So we're done. Should be 2 left when I get it. And you can't take for granted it's going to be right in the same place. That screwed me a couple times already. So I'm not going to do any of the Federation because it undo all the other ones I just did. Okay, so we're not going to redeem those. We can send our ship back. We got just a little tiny bit of the hull left. Okay, I'm going to put this in case he does tell me I can do what I want to do. I'm going to be set up to go. So I'm going to get my discovery and put my discovery in the last spot. Let's go home. There we go. But let's go in here. I didn't even look to see what the R&D building needs because it was so high on the academy. Yeah, just the academy. Okay, good deal. Let's see about the shipyard. They probably won't go funky on you until 73 when you need the shipyard. Okay, I've got that cake one care of. Let's see what the going to 73 needs to happen. Okay, that's where here's where they throw the thing at you. See, because you're going to have to get to 73, you're going to have to do this hangar to 72. Do all these things right in here to 72, because the way that dilithium vault's going to make you. Okay, let's see. Exit. Okay, no. Maybe at 72, they're going to tell you you're going to have this building to 72 and then this building to 72. So you might as well go 72 all the way up until you get there. But I'll go backwards because I haven't seen that done on this level yet. Oh, man. Man, I was tired when I got home. Oh my God. I thought about doing a podcast when I got home, and I mean, not a podcast, but a webcast. And didn't do it. Didn't do it because I was just, I actually fell asleep in this chair where I'm at. I got sit down, had me a good Dr. Pepper sitting here, and took about 3 drinks of it, and I was gone. I woke up about 2 hours later and then crawled into bed and slept until like 1 o'clock. I mean, it was a brutal week. There wasn't any time I've ever been ready for some days off until today. Oh my God, it was a rough week. I had to do the job where I had to walk like 5 or 6 miles a night, 3 of those 6 nights. And it was that's just so tiring on my age trying to walk that much at night. It is It is a brutal. I mean, you know, I thought yesterday when I got off of work because I did it the night before that I would be tired, but what happened was almost the same thing where I got in this chair, fell asleep in the chair, but I wasn't able to go back to sleep until like 2 hours before time to go to work. I was able to turn my brain off enough to go to sleep. I was in the bed, but I just couldn't turn my brain off. And but I finally fell asleep. Woke up. I felt pretty good going to work yesterday. I should have been a lot tired than I was, but it's kind of affected me today, though. I was going to go see my little nephews today, and I didn't get a chance to do that, which I'm kind of bummed out on. Okay, so we got that done. Let's see what else we can get done on this stupid game. Let's see. Okay, what is this? I should have scored something with these ship. Okay, I did. I got 40 points, and I got 2 million in the regional leaderboard. You would think that going to Ops 72 would have jumped me up higher than that, but it didn't. Okay. All right, let's look at everything now. So we've got 1.7 million in that. So that should be close to being able to make another upgrade, because I think it. Let's see. Yeah, let's see what we got going here. What do I need for this? What's missing? 20. I need a little bit more of that. And some more parts. How much did we buy that? 60 million? Let's see. Let's go. Let's do something don't really ever do that much. I'm gonna go in this refinery. I might have a pull. Might get me a little bit of parts. Nope. Let's go to 6G parts converter. So we want to convert some parts into. Okay, that would be. Okay, which one do I need for my enterprise? Make sure that I'm not killing my enterprise for my vengeance. Okay, I'm not real. I'm got enough for that upgrade and just a little more. So using the Explorer parts would be a very bad idea. Let's see about battleship parts. All right, let's do that. Let's go back into parts. See if we can get what we need. That would have been a very, very, very bad idea, I think. So we want to go to the bonus material. So we want to go, okay. Uncommon ore to crystal. Oh, this is mats, not. So we want to go. So we want to go battleship parts to explorer parts. Okay, here we go. That might be enough. Let's see. Up's wrong ship. Yeah, I got 3 upgrades I can do. What about that one? So I need 2,000 more. I wish it would just stay near that place where you could just come right back to it. No one knew to do at least 5 of those probably. Wrong one. There we go. 1. 2. 3. That should give me 1,200. Probably do 6. 3 more. One more. That should be enough. That's nice. I think I'm going to spend one more. I'm going to buy one more Explorer pack. I don't want to do it, but I want to get that last big upgrade done. Okay, featured. Now which one? Okay, let's see what this one gives me. We're wanting to look at, the main thing is going to be this. And we're going to look at the G6 crystal and stuff too. 92, okay. I mean 19 too. I think this is going to be our Huckleberry right there. I I don't care about the Federation points, actually. I could use these more. Let's do that one. Didn't want to spend another one, but I'm going to do it because I want to get this Venge up as high as I can get it. Because I got the parts. Why the hell not? See, it does this. Where eventually it'll let me. All right, so now we should be able to do this one. What's holding this one back? We should have, I don't want to do the cargo bay though. Let's see what we got here. That's the warp drive, the impulse drive. Let's do the warp drive. So that leaves me that I need about 15,000. That's more than one of the, no, I think the pack gives you that much. But that does take a lot of para, I mean, not para, but titanium. Let's go ahead and do the pulls down here. I'm not going to be in a hurry to make those last things over there. That should have gave me another set of parts, maybe. Yep. So that's like spending, because you don't get 14,000 in one of these packs. So it's like getting 2 free packs for that. I think I'm pretty sure I'm right on the number on that. We will look at that now. So I did something for my ship, and I got the Vengeance set. Yeah, that's like getting 2 of these packs for the parts, that is. So I've got well enough to finish this thing now. Let's see, we got, yeah, I'll probably be able to finish this and then at least do the armor at 9 and maybe the shields. That was badass right there. So all my weapons and my shields and my armor are all done on it, and in my warp drive. Now it's just trying to find somebody we can test it on. Oh, you know what, guys? You know what we didn't do? We didn't do the multiphasics. That might give us, well, let's you know what, before I do that, let's let the generators fill it up to the capacity that it can. Because that's enough for 3 upgrades on it, I think. I mean, 3 repairs. So yeah, so let's leave it alone. We'll let the generators do it, then we'll bump it. Trying to see if anybody was going to hit it. Let's get the NX01, see what's going on in there. I was seeing if I could get... Now, if I was just a single dude, I could go in there and just do it. But unfortunately, I'm in an alliance. I can't do what I want. I want to go back and get that dude for hitting my reliant there. have a rough week. Rough week. I just saw what they want me to do next week. I'm going to be doing the job where I'm working for. I'm going to be doing it 4 out of the 6 days. Thing just, I guess it took me out of do not disturb. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to clear the notifications where it won't notify me right now. That was not good news. I was hoping I get to what I got to do at the plant where I'm normally at. That was not good news. Where's the notification part of it at here? Oh, here we go. It's not toggle switched in there. Okay. Now we got peace and quiet. Let's get our NX01. I want to see if anybody's going in there. All right, NX01. NX01. There we go. Some of you are being like, why has he got 2 NX01s? I got 2 NX01s because they had an event that was the only thing that scored on. I'm looking for the other 72 or 71, whatever he is what I'm looking for. Gotta wait 4 seconds. Who's this? I got quit. I don't see the guy I want to test this vengeance out on. In any of these. Yeah, there's no challenges in here. There's a guy in here who does have a vengeance ship. I was going to see if I could find it and tested mine against his. Don't really care about the other people in here. I really don't have any beefs with anybody in the alliance except for the dude that popped me earlier. But yeah, there ain't nobody in here. I mean, they got barely enough to cover the nose. There's a poor turnout for their alliance. They decided to stack everybody into this one. Yeah, I don't see a 7 there. There he is, right there. Let's scan what he's riding. Okay. The problem where he's stacked, he'll hit me with a sting before I can get to him. The health up by 50%. So he's got 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. What level is his? Let's see what tier it is. Oh, I got the wrong ship. Yeah, his is, he's 2 tier higher than me, but he's only like barely higher as far as the power goes. I definitely want to go see if I can hit him. Let's go ahead and fix our ships though. I was trying to get permission from the one guy that could give me permission to do it. What's going on? What's going on here? Let's see. Oh, I got. Okay, let's put this back. Okay. Okay, so let's go fleet. Oh crap, I put the wrong one in. Okay, let's go back and do, I got the wrong fleet. I don't have that one updated. I need to do that though. But as high as his is, he should be closer to 300 than what he is. See, if he's going to go with the Freeman crew, I could counter with, you know, I beat that people that high before. Gosh, I wish he would have got back with me so I could go check the power against his. Fuck, that pisses me off. I should have enough to finish the ticket event here. Let's see, that's enough, probably, hope. So I really don't want to have to hold on to all that. Okay, that helps me out some. It gave me all too much. Okay, let's see, let's do this. See if that finished the ticketed event. Yeah, it did. And it finished the Academy of the Curve event too. Yeah, so we're good. I don't think I have, yeah, I do got one more ticket. This one here, gain power, docks, whatever. I don't want to do that one. I thought there was one with helps. I do want ore. Okay, level promoted officers or transporter pander. How much ore are we talking about? That's a good amount. That would, yeah, we're gonna do that here. All right, so let's make sure I got this right again before I screw this up. So all I need is transfer patterns. Well, hell, we got so many of those. So many of those. Okay, let's send this bad boy back home. So let's go into the officers and let's clear this thing out. Okay, let's go into recruits. I guess we'll pick Miss Leanne. I love Miss Leanne, so we'll go ahead and use her for a minute. We'll do 2 of those. 2 of these should be well more than enough. Oh, I got answer. Very good too. Very good too. All right, boys, we're going to get to do it now. All right, so let's put our NX01 back in here so we can find exactly where he is again. We're going to come after him. Let's see how we do square up against him. All right, so let's do our best here. So let's put our NX01 here. And I'm going to get him, try straight up on him first, and then I'll put the change to Mr. Lorca up here. We probably need to do that anyway. Where's that NX01 at? Where we go? So they got a symbol mark on it because I don't know what, they change the meaning of it every time. I think he was in here. Yeah, we got to do this thing to get him out. I wish it was like the Discovery where you don't have to take him out. Okay. Okay, he's got it hidden right here, I think. Okay, so we're going right for it. So we need our Discovery just in case they hit me with a sting before I get to him. If that happens, we just pop back. Okay, we'll put Discovery into the slot. We don't need this in the slot anymore. And let's go. Let's see if we can get him before they hit me. Yeah, they got me with a sting. When I still got him. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Let's get it back. All right. crushed him like a grape. Even stung. I love it, guys. Love it. Loving it. Woohoo. That's got to be the weakest vengeance, tier 10 vengeance in the game, man. There's no way I should have won that. No freaking way I should have won that. I'm going to go ahead and take all this down. Yeah, no way I should have won that. He didn't bring it back. I noticed that. He didn't bring it back. Let's see how many rounds it took me to crush him. See, I shouldn't have won against that. He's got the better crew against the strike team. That was what this crew was made for, to counter. I got that against me. I got the power differential, and he's got one more person below deck than I do. So I should not have won that battle. I beat him in 3 rounds. Woo! Woo! Yeah. Oh, good. Woo. Oh gosh, that is good, man. That made my day. I was kind of in a so mood. But I crushed him like a grape. Woo! I got the most powerful ship on the server now. I wasn't sure. I haven't never went against him. I heard that he spent real big on it when he got it. He actually built 2 squaws. 2 of them. But the thing is, we know mine's going to be powerful, way more powerful than his when I get there. Gosh, I wish I would have got in arenas last night. I wanted it so bad. But where I'm at work, we had thunderstorms. Stuff was hitting the fan. Reception sucks just completely there. I don't see live data a lot of times on the screen at work. My other job, I could play a little bit on there. You know, I had a lot of downtime. This one, not so much. There is some downtime, but even then, you know, it's not like downtime where I didn't have, you know, nothing to do until the next set of readings. I mean, in a way, I like this job better. But I wish I could still play the game a little bit more at work than I do. I mean, I have a hard time mining sometimes because when I get there, I find out somebody's already there, and even though it showed a blank node, when I get there, nothing happens. You know, like when you just go on top of somebody, and I'm like, "What the hell? What just went on, man?" And then I'll look, and I see it's moving, but just not for me. And then I get off of the node, and I can see there's a person underneath there. I'm like, man, that's bullcrap. That's just the way it is. I wouldn't trust. I did some arenas a couple weeks ago up there. I had to go out. I was doing the job I was telling you about where I'm outside a lot. that helped out not being in the control room, but still the reception was really bad. The lag was horrible. I just don't know what it is. I can't believe they don't have cells units on some of the towers we got out there. I just can't believe that the utilities would be that especially in that little area. That would probably boost the cell service and Wi-Fi or whatever, would be up, whatever tier it would be, it'd be a lot better. So yeah, guys, that was something I was wanting to see. I'm glad I got permission to be able to do it. See, they got this, and I don't know what this means. He was just telling me that it was PvP is okay for civil, but when we used civil, that meant that we weren't allies. We just didn't touch each other. So I got permission from the admiral that I could go and test this ship against his. And normally when they're not alliance I really have a beef with. Otherwise I would have stayed in there and killed a bunch of them, like you've seen me do before. But I really don't have a beef for him. He was really the only guy in the whole alliance I had anything I could test anything on, So there's no reason to do that. Now, usually if somebody stings me, I stay in and kill everybody. But it didn't make any difference. I still waxed him. And it was pretty bad. It wasn't even close. As you can see, I'd lost a little bit of whole health on here, about maybe an eighth of a whole. And it only went 3 rounds. I smoked him. And he had the man advantage below deck, and he also had the crew advantage with the Freeman crew over the interceptor strike team. But this is the crew I was wanting to get data on. I've got data on using the Freeman crew with, because that was the one that I originally used on it before I went up to tier 8 on it. But yeah, this new setup I got here. See, what I noticed is some of the higher players of the game were using flocks instead of the lower deck officer up here, or the other strike team officer. And I'd never used him for PvP, but it works because he procs right away. If you look at on the couple of ones that I've seen, is there he is. He procs right off the bat. Boom. For 8 rounds, hit 100% of the critical chance gone, Apex Shred, I got Giorgio going. Then now he gets his first volley off. I think I was trying to sneak up on him, and he initiated. And then he got the first volley off, or his officers proc. That's what happened here. So our first round, our officers are all, stuff is going. We didn't even really start. So he hits me, and I'm mitigating a bunch of this stuff. Now it's my turn. Now I'm just cropping critical after critical at the end, man. It's all going nuts on him. Look at all these criticals. whatever defense he has exhausted. But this we'll go into it now. It's back in the dock. I'll show you what I'm using below deck. I mean, you could read some of that, but I'll give you all the visual. I don't usually do this, but this is the lower deck I'm using. I'm using Giorgio. I've got DeMarco, him for the defense. And I noticed one of the more stronger players of the game, you had him below deck. That wasn't my original choice. My original choice was going to go, I think I had pick Q here. But I saw what the damage that he was doing to my ship when he hit me. And I said, you know what, I'm going to try that one out. And that was the biggest thing I was trying, just right there, was to see, was this a good move or a bad move? Taking pick Q out of here. And I think, let's see, pick Q is going to, no, it didn't even change my power rating. I thought that it might. So let's go back lower deck and get Will back in here. Or whatever his name is. His purity of wills is his power. Here we go. Put him back. Woo! But yeah, I wish I would have got on a little bit earlier. There's a couple of these alliances I would have went in there and just cleaned their whole thing out when they were trying to do this. I would have went from system to system. See, they got damn lucky that I just missed theirs. That one you would have seen carnage, because I would have just went over ape shit on them. You say, why? Because I used to be in their alliance at one time. They called it a different name at that time. And one of their strongest players of the games quit. And they went all pussy after that. Now, one of the coalitions that were in here decided they were going to move them off the board. And so these guys left me fighting 6 alliances by myself. And I never forgot about that. So now every time I get a chance to show them what peas they are, I do. But I caused the breakup of the original alliance, because I just went after them and never relentlessly didn't stop. And then anytime I see one of their ships in any space, I think you've seen me hit them. That's the reason why. There's a story behind not just being an a-hole. And then there are just other groups I just don't like, and I would do the same. But I was pissed off I missed this one this morning. I just missed it. I mean, literally, when I logged on, I looked to see who was in there, and it had 5 seconds left on this clock. And I was like, God dang. And so I was literally looked to see what were the ones that were going to happen today. And pretty much, these guys are kind of allies, so that would put them off the table. And then the other group is their allies. Who's here? Who's this? Well, that's still their alliance. They're still theirs going on. But I saw what I needed to see. I'm not going to go in there and screw with them. I just wanted to see if my ship was more powerful than his. But I'd heard that he's getting killed by the admiral in this alliance's junker. Now I've heard that. I've heard that if you crew the junker just right, it for some reason the way that the fire patterning on it goes, it can do some major damage to the Vengeance. There's really 3 ships that you have to be aware with. One of them, that they fixed it with it. Now they just melt when you go after them. It's like it was supposed to be in the original design, where they went in here and put this, let's find it. I think it's in this one here. The very, very back, you got, and now it's not because they put that other ship, but close to the back of the original, you've got, this was where the original ended right here. So you've got Borg suppression, ISO damage against the cube. They did that to even the score because there was a lot of the biggest players in the game who spent way more money on their vengeance than me were all up in arms that they could, the ship that they bought to beat the cube was not beating the cube. And it was a simple thing. Part of it was the firing pattern of the vengeance. And the other part, because most of the people's weren't as high tier as some of them are now, guess what? You look at the below deck, when we got 2 or 3 here, they've got 7. So you got to overcome all these. Not only overcome the, because it's pretty close in power anyway. When you're talking about the first 4 tiers of the vengeance, and at that point you really only got 3 seats right there. So he's got 4 other officers that can help him counterbalance the battle triangle and whatever, So that's why they were losing all the time, because they just didn't have enough help below deck to hit a ship that was almost equal power with it, or sometimes more. So what they ended up doing is putting that research in there, and now they melt to you, man. I saw some of that the other night when we had some crap going on in the Veil. And then on incursions, I popped a bunch of them. And, but yeah, so this helped out a lot for the vengeance. And now some of the people who laughed at me, I had some trolls come on here. I'm probably screwing up even acknowledging this, but they came on there and started laughing at me for getting the ship. Oh, your ship's going to be obsolete in 2 months, you dumbass. Stuff like that, but hey, you know what? This ship's going to carry me to 73. It's going to carry me to 73, and then when I get to 73, I can look at getting the battleship. But it's already been worth the money I put into it, because I can do my dailies really easy. The other night, I kind of evened the score against the guys that were in there just killing miners. It's been worth it to me. I mean, at first you were like, man, I did feel like I made a mistake going for it, because it didn't deliver what it was promised in the beginning. But now that they fixed it with these researches that we've got, it's worth. I think it's worth pursuing if you can. If you can't, I can understand that. I'm not going to tell you you need this ship. But it just makes G7 a lot easier with the ship. I can tell you that. And but yeah, now they're some of those guys probably are up in G7 right now like, I wish I had this ship. But you don't, like some people always, you probably spent $50,000 on that ship. No, I didn't. It cost me $3,600 to unlock it. And I probably spent maybe $800 on it since in packs. And then I just did some stuff right now where I bought one in this event here by going to Ops 72. When I saw that was how much mats were going to be involved in it, I knew that it was going. That's the biggest reason why I did it, because I knew I was going to get scored huge in this Vengeance is Mine event. And you can see how many tiers I popped with it. Most of it, one tier was the upgrades to the Vengeance, or two of them, actually two of them. So I was able to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and probably 10. And these last two tiers were upgrades to the Vengeance itself. It actually got more parts than it used. So yeah, so that was pretty nice. That as soon as I get enough parts and Sigma Tri, I'm going to be able to take this to 9, and probably the armor and the shield are always the first two I do. I'm probably going to be able to do at least the armor. I'll have a big chunk left over to do the shield. So maybe by the time I get enough parts and Sigma Tri, I'll have this done. Well, this one's going to be the hardest because it needs 15,000 of those. And I don't even know if you can get that in a pack. Let's see. I think it's 12 you get in a pack. So you would have to earn some and then use a pack. Now in the Vengeance deal itself, this is nice that they added this. They didn't have this before. They didn't have parts, and they had a little bit of titanium. It just not even enough to help you. It's a drop in the bucket, and maybe early on it might. But these parts they didn't have for the first part of this. It's not until they redid the whole thing where you're not got the chance. You're buying the straight parts now. So let's look at the Interceptor pack. And I guess it doesn't really matter. They usually have the same stuff in it, but they just switch whatever the goodies in there with it. But let's see how many we get parts-wise. Well, it's more than I thought. The G6 parts. Way more than I thought. If I bought one more pack, I'd have enough to finish it maybe. Yeah, let's do it. What the hell? I don't want to do this, but let's get it done, man. Let's get this thing. You know what? I'm gonna wait for Alliance tournaments tomorrow. That'll give me a task. I'm gonna wait, but I am gonna do this tomorrow. Come on, timeout. See if I can do this. Hit the escape key. There we go. So I'm gonna come in here. Maybe when's 2 days from now, and it ends up before that. Okay. So I need to look and see Battleship Surge. Battleship. I'm trying to see if there's another Interceptor pack that I'd want over getting, because I don't want the Fed rep. I'd rather get I think I'm going to go ahead and get this one, even though I despise the Surges, but at least it'll be something I can use, because the rep will get used up me doing my Klingon days. It'd be stupid to get this one. I wish this one had 2. This was a limit 2 one. Then I would get it. But we do got some of that, a bunch of that loot to spend now. So let's go back to Specialist 7. And we'll use all the, see if how close we can get her. And 1. I think she's, out of those officers that we're looking here, we're looking at Soren, Starfleet Q. I think she's the more valuable officer of the two of those. Especially for me, that she, on a round player against battleships with hull breach. So, yeah, you put her with, put a hull breach crew with her. She'll be pretty good. Okay, so yeah, so we got, and the rest of these are all, except these two. These all got, every one of these officers are done. And I'll go through there and see the only ones that I have left to do. Okay, so we go through here. I've got Daja done. I got Vielle done. Gwen DeMarco's done. Tolley's done. And basically I got Naismith, this cat, this and her and him left to finish. But they're not big prize for me, at least. I don't think there's any. Dixon Hill I don't have done. He's not a big priority either. And I don't see anybody else in here that's not finished. Let's go through we just went through these. Let's go to these guys. I don't think there's any of these I don't have finished. Let me look through here. Yeah, Shanks is done. I just finished him. No, I don't have an officer in here that I can make a pull off of. Pretty sure in here too. Yeah, I just finished Dax. Dax and Odo were the last two. Everybody else is completely done. Enterprise crews, both of well, take that back. The pit crew, if they're in here, but all these are done. I don't even see the pit crew in any of these. Retaliation. He's done. He's done. She's done. She's done, and he's done. The only two that are left are Zeb and Alok, or whatever you say his name. Yeah, I've already spent my Ferengi loot that I'm going to spend. You can see there's nothing here. You know, what is this? I don't need that. I already got this dumb ship. I've already spent all my. Thank you for. That's a good shout out on that for the people who don't have it. They've spent. What I used it. I'll show you what I used that stuff on. I went into this deal. I don't know if they disappeared it. I think they did after you got it. I went in here and got the war room stuff. Right? I went in here and got all the war room building materials. I maxed it out. Now, if you're a lower player, this would be very attractive, this Ferengi whip, especially if you, like, I know Dustin does a lot of the lat mining. Now, that would be something that you would be high on the list. Didn't ship parts here. I didn't really do. Neither now are the blueprints. There's no ship that I'm going after right now. That would be very attractive if they got the faction ships in there, which they do. This would be very attractive to do in here. If you're a guy just almost got one of these ships done. If I was starting on an Enterprise D or something like that, forget it. There are better places to spend the loot. But if you're like 20 prints from being done and you got a chance to finish it out doing this event, more power to you, man. But the things that I spent it on mostly this time around was on Black Ops Mabinga. He's the lowest of the officers I have in this thing, and I think what his ability is pretty good lower deck. He restores shield health every round by 5%. And I don't know if that's teared out. Let's go look at it. And that's kind of why I'm kind of pissed at my alliance for being let's see. Because we had an event that he was offered in, and they were like being half-assed about it. So let's go in and look at his ability. To go all the way down. Okay, so I got him tier 3 right now. And at tier 3, it's 5, I got him at 5% at tier 3, at 10% at tier 5. That is a significant, like A lot of people like to use Pick Hugh down below for the same reason. He would be maybe a better version of Pick Hugh. Let's look at Pick Hugh real quick. Let's find him. I got him up here, though. He's done. Let's see if I can find him. You know what? Better way to do this. Let's group them. And look for the pit crew. Okay, where are they at? Let's find them. Okay, there's pick crew. Let's find Hugh. Well, there's those three. Where's he at? He should be in here with them. What the there he is, right there. For some reason they put him with the Archer's crew, which makes no sense. So he reclaims, he's 35%, so he's better, a little bit better than Mabingo. But hell, you need multiple. You could use 2 more pick Hughes, you know what I'm saying? To help you out in your game. So he'll work similar to Pick Hugh, but he's not quite as good. I thought his was a little bit lower than that. Well, now his lower deck ability. Let's find him again. Let's go back here. Here we go. No, I still got them grouped. There he goes. It's a shield health. Okay, your shield health. Okay, you're right. I'm wrong. So, yeah, I mean, your shield health is important too. So you could actually use them if you had you could actually use them both on the same ship, actually, now. I don't know if I would do that. Maybe if I had a full boat at the bottom down there, maybe you could do that. But now his officer ability is not too bad either. You can use him for, going up there and if you're having problems with those hostiles, those Sudaban hostiles up there, he's a good choice to put on deck with you. To the side at least. I think I used him in when did I use him? I used him for something like that on here just to see how good he was. I can't remember the crew now. Let me look. Let me look at my deal. I think I saved it. Let's look. Let's go. I remember he worked effective in whatever we tested him on the stream. Flashpoint. Okay, yeah, he works really good on those armadas up there. This was the crew that was using to take out those armadas up there. I was using Pike in the middle, and I was using Strange New World Scotty on one side for the same reason. He's invading against Sudaban hostiles. And same over here, Mabinga, the ghost right there. And that's it. Who do we have below deck? Yeah. Now you might take Hugh out of here and put the Rathacon Scott down here. That might be a better point, but I don't think I had him very tiered up high as I do now. Because because I got Vial here, I can probably sacrifice Hugh and put not Strange New World, but Rathacon Scotty here. So that would be a good choice next if they ever have the Flashpoint event again, doing against those armadas up there. but they're not called armadas. Whatever they are, the entities those entities up there, it would be that would probably be a better crew actually. But anyway, so now one of the things that I'm doing, that I did here, and I'm going to do it right now. This I got a little bit of time. I don't have anything else really to do. I might do a wave defense or something if that's, but I'm afraid they're broke right now. I've seen too many weird shit on here. I don't like wasting the directives. But I'm going to go get me something to drink. My mouth is getting dry, so I'm out of drink. I'm going to go get something real quick, and I'll be right back. And when we do, we're gonna take on Khan's nightmare. I'm gonna go ahead and load them up. Leave it up here so you can see the crew that I'm using. I'm gonna have to tweak it because I was using this cube last time I did this, so I may have to do it just a little bit because I don't have the same amount of seats below. So this is the crew that I was using for the nightmares. And let's see. Who do we want to sacrifice? Let's take Mariner out and pick Hugh there. Okay. So I'll leave it up here so y'all can see it. I'm going to go get something to drink, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back with my Dr. Pepper. So one thing I'm going to look before we do this. If not, I'm going to go ahead and run these, but not spin the con, stuff for the skill point thing. I think there's an event for the officers in the daily part of the events. I think I saw that. If not, I'm going to hold on to them until there is one in here. Or wait until there's good prizes in it. If there's not good prize. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm going to get it. I'm not going to do it right now. Because there's only like 2 officers I can get out of this. This would be good if I had officers I could pull from that tree. But it's not going to make any difference. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and run it like I was going to use it here, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to stack up the con skill points so I can do the favors later when there's something in there I actually can use. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Those galactic acclaim tokens are pretty good when you got people in here that you can use, but you can see he's the only one I can pull. 1, 2, basically these galaxy quests officers. They're the only ones that are left. Really, the only one that's halfway valuable to me is Naismith. Because Naismith is really good. You could use him in some different situations, especially when they do have the invasion hostiles. The crew that I use for that is I'm using Naismith on one side, DeMarco on one side, and her on the other side. You can use that crew to punch up some of your lower players that are, having a hard time with the hostiles going up a little bit. You can put this crew in here, and I guarantee, if you definitely put some people below deck. But I'm just talking. This is one of the best bridge crews in the world against the regular invasion, not the Flashpoint, but the regular invasion, the Saris invasion hostiles. It's putting Naismith, Dash on one side, and DeMarco, which is not in here. And I've used him on something else too. I can't remember what it was, but okay, so I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna take the Discovery out. I'm gonna put the Sorrentos back in. Now I can take on the hostile without dying, but I'm trying to conserve tritanium right now for upgrades. So little as I can spend, the better. And once I got the ship, I might as well use it. And what's cool about now is there are ships that were never taken out of my hangar for anything for the longest time. One of them was the Sorrentos. I rarely used it. Now I use it every day, pretty much, or every other day. I won't exaggerate. I do use it about every other day. I use it on the, I do use it every day because I use it on my hostile grind. Another ship that loop that I care about, the Discovery itself, the only way I use it is like I showed you. When I get stung and I want to get out of there, I summon it back to my deal. Basically, that's it, because the warp range on it, even with the research done all the way up, is good. But I've got ships that are better. And now that the jump is part of everyday life with these ships, I don't need the Discovery anymore, except for the summoning ability, and when I'm taking on people in defense or something. That's the only time I ever use it. But the loop itself, where I go in and take the Discovery and get the jump juice, I do it every week. I don't miss it. I hadn't done those before the jump juice came into the ships. I don't think I had done one of those weekend things in a year. Occasionally, I would use my cube and it would score in the event, but I never purposely did the event. But now I do it every Sunday, so to get the extra jump juice for my ships. So now some of the older grind stuff that was obsolete in the game are coming back into play now. And which I think is a good thing, actually. That's the way that they should be thinking about this game, instead of throwing us a new loop or a new mechanic every other arc. What they should do is look at some of these older loops as what can we add to this to make it where it's relevant again. Make the current stuff better, not add more stuff that gives the game more buggy, more lag, everything else. Now, one of the things that I did hear in that podcast today, it sounds promising. It's one of those things, I'll believe it when I see it. Supposedly, he said they're working on a building that will give you that you take old discarded loot and you can recycle it to something that you need. they're actually in works for that building, even though that's been asked for years. I'll believe it when I see it, because not this past July, but the previous July in 2024, that was like the first GM meeting in the Discord. And the first, about quarter of the way through there, he reads a question that I submitted myself. It was my question. So that's why I know exactly when it was. It was July of 2024. He promised us soon we would have we'd be able to scrap the 5G ships. And at that point, that was a relevant thing to me because, hey, I need the material, whatever. Now I just need it to get rid of ships, But supposedly what he said, they're going to open it up to everything. You're going to be able to go into your scrap yard and scrap any ship in the game that you want. Now, that would be amazing. I'm pretty damn sure it's not going to be 7G ships, but it would be amazing if they did the jump all the way to 6G. Now, there's some 6G ships in my fleet that I would scrap, not a lot of them, because you can never have enough good ships. I know there are some content creators that'll tell you, you can skip this ship and go for the next level ship. I'm always against that because you can't have enough good ships. Even though, 6 months from now, maybe the ship that was your best in your fleet's obsolete. But that would change the course of a lot of things. If I could go in here, like I got the one extra NX-01, get rid of it. Go in here, you can see, you go in my deal where to score in some of the leaderboard events, I had to build before they took the G7, the G6 stuff away from us G7 people. If you look in here, you're going to see a whole fleet of Enterprise E's and Roterans. And, I've got some that I haven't, tiered up all the way. That's purpose. I do that on purpose because there are events where you can score by, leveling your ship up, and I save it for those. So I've got all these on the left side of the Enterprise are all finished. So I've got all these ships, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Enterprise E's. I'll keep one. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 Roterans. I'll probably keep only one. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The Deredexes, all those will be gone. I'll completely wipe that one out. All my Selkies I'll get rid of. All my Novas I'll get rid of. I'll keep one of each of the Klingon ships and get rid of anything except the Enterprise for the other factions. I would get rid of this ship. This ship was the most, to me before, I would say the most useless ship to the game was the Defiant, especially when it came on our server. This one takes its place. The Relativity has its purpose, but I've yet to see any purpose of this ship. For me in my game when it came out, maybe some lower players could argue against that for me, but for my game, I've never used it. I built it, but I never used it. I built it to score in events during the arc, and that was the last. That was the last straw for me. Was that ship? The only other ship I've done since then and opened was the Squaw, but it was tied into my Vengeance blueprints. I had no choice on that because I don't think I would have made that ship either. Because you could easily do it without ever having the epic transigen, in my opinion. And like the new ship that they came out with, the Dauntless or whatever, I don't have that one. To me, the purpose of it doesn't sound like something that I would ever use. It would now if they would do what they were promising us way back, like a year ago, that they were going to start including ops level packs in these stores when you get these ships, that the pack that you would get would make it would get the ship close to where it was useful at your level. Instead of spending like thousands of dollars to get it to where you can even use it for your stuff, they would give you a big kick up. I don't think they would give it to you all the way, but they would give you a big pack where you could take it up to where it was, sort of useful to you, but then you would have to build it up the rest of the way. But that's not what they're doing. The packs in there, like they've had a few ships where they had where you unlock the ship and it came with no parts whatsoever. And the damn ship was completely useless unless you spent another $100 to buy the day one pack for it. That was where they kind of lost it for me. That and that Vindicator. So unless I can see a purpose for the ship, one that's going to help me in my game immediately without me spending hundreds of dollars on it, I'm not going to build that ship. I'm not having any problems finishing the SMSs using just standard PvE. So why? But they did make two ships in the game that if you didn't have it, you couldn't compete. And they did that with that building. This one here, I had some parts pulls today. I might have enough to do a upgrade on it. Let me see. I meant to look at that earlier because I did a big pull on some of that loot. I'm still a good ways away. But this building here, I was glad there was a lot of backlash on this. They should have had the backlash should have started with a Stella 2.0. But the thing was, I'll be honest with you, even though I was against the ship as I was, it was pretty. I did it for by pulling prints every day. It was really easy to tear this out. I did it in less than maybe 6 weeks. I had it all the way tiered out. Maybe less, probably less than that. A Stella 2.0, but I can see why that was so popular because hell, we got guys that are still doing the damn Apex crap every week, even though there's not a damn thing in that store that would help them. The best ship? Well, it depends. It depends on your game style. If you're into a lot of PvP like me, it's this bad boy right here in the game right now, because nobody I know has a 63 ship, because they made Ops 73. They made Ops 73 an impossible level on purpose. They don't want people at 73. There is one guy that I know of, heard, that went ahead and spent, but he's like a billionaire or something, and he wanted to go to be the only one at 73. So because what happens once you go to 73, to upgrade, say you go to Ops say I go up to 73, like I can use mine because I just went to up 72. So once he pay the ungodly amount of para and stuff that you need to go to 73, this first building right here takes 20 station packs to be able to complete it. 20. And who knows what the R&D and how many booby traps they got in there before you can get to the, you want to say booby traps, crap buildings that they make you upgrade. See, this one's not bad. I wanted to do the R&D, but there's sometimes where they say, well, you've got to have your hangar at whatever, or they throw one of these buildings in that are useless pretty much. They make you tear that up. So I'm sure there's going to be some booby traps. I'm sure you're going to have one for this building and one for this building. I haven't seen that, but I from what their pattern and the way that they do things in this game, you may have to go, and this has happened, some of you guys in the 60s can testify to this, is after you do this building, they make you do this shuttle building before you can do the academy. Where nowhere else, no other time in the game they ever made it. Usually it was ops level up, academy, R&D, shipyard. But I guarantee they're probably what I heard is they don't want the game to go anyone to go past 73 right now. They're wanting G7 the last 2 years, and but once the player base gets closer to the G7, what I heard is they're gonna overhaul the economy or give you enough stuff in the game that you're going to be able to make those insane amounts of upgrade materials and stuff that you need. So they're going to give it to you in the game probably. That's probably the way they're going to, probably not going to ever, we're going to reduce everything in G7. What they're going to do is they're going to give you lots of events so you can score para and some of your materials. Because in here, there ain't crap. Here, look at my G7 event. They're not even giving me any materials. They're giving me the reputation stuff. But I go in here and look at these reputation things in here. We go in the store. We go Klingon. The Klingon's what I want. That's only 2.6 billion in reputation per one of these things. My dailies give me more than that. This event is DOA for me, because I can do better by not engaging. And what is it? Of course, it's a spend event. Let's go into it again. What is it? How do you score in it? That one's there. That one, let's see, where's the first one? Here it is. Spend materials. So guess what? When you're in G7, you're at 71. 71. You have only one place that you've got any uncommon, no rares at all. You don't even have a refinery that does rares. So we go out to our deal. The only place in the game that they're at 73 is, let's find it. Here's my Venge, okay. Here we go. Is your turret here. Your turret has 30,000 uncommon gas. And you can see I've done one of them already. I've done the A one, and I've done the platform B. Basically what I had to decide, I looked at this event hard, how this Vengeance event, and I knew I was going to spend some uncommons. So my choice was this weekend to build up those platforms and docks, which was going to take a bunch a para just the same, or go to Ops 72, and I had all I needed was para for it. I had all the uncommons I needed for this, and it was a bunch. I'm talking a bunch. It was enough for me to hit 10 of those milestones for just doing the Ops level building. And what that actually did for me is pretty much gave me a level on my Vengeance. Gave me an entire level. So I basically had, before the event, I had the Vengeance and the armor done. But with what that just gave me, I came in and did my shields, did all my guns, did my warp. But the only things the things that I do need, the things I do need are stuff, regular stuff. It's nothing to do with the Vengeance. So you can see I got 72,000 of the parts left over after making some. These are the biggest upgrades on the ship. These are the two smaller ones. So, it's like I just got to get this. One pack would probably get me both of these with the multiphasics, and I'll probably do that tomorrow for the Alliance tournament for the either multiphasics or one of the G7 mats. Either one of those will work for the ship pack. So that's what I'm going to do tomorrow. Tomorrow the ship will be tier 9. Hopefully with this, but it just depends on how much some stuff I can earn between then and there. But you can see I'm doing really good with the uncommon crystal. Now the gas, I should start mining it. I've been not mining it on purpose, not to get the daily. So I'm gonna probably have to start mining gas. I'm gonna need it for the ship. I'm gonna need it for the turrets out there. Oh, you're at Ops 40? Okay, let's go to Ops 40. Let's go to one of the faction stuff. Ops 42 is the first warship you got. To me, at these uncommon level, it doesn't really matter which one it is. Going forward after 30, because the 30s are a little bit different than the rest of the way. The Klingon ship is always better, in my opinion. To me, the way it goes is on the uncommon, the Klingon battleship. The rare is going to be the Romulan interceptor, and always for me, because I know how to crew it. Like the Haicha would be at level, I guess 60. Yeah, level 60, I guess. No, level 50. I'm sorry, level 50. This Haicha was badass. I didn't use it. Wasn't at 50 for very long, but I would wreck people in those incursions with that thing. I loved that ship for the little bit of time that I had it. It was valid for me. I know a lot of people never built it, but after I started kicking ass with it, you know what? Some of those started showing up. But to me, the best faction is Klingon. But the only place that when that turns the table is on the rare, the Romulans' rare interceptor. Now their 70 ships or their epic ships are always the worst. For some reason, it doesn't make any sense. The battleship should be the strongest ship of the three. It should never be the point. Even though they're against the triangle, as far as the battle triangle goes, but still, but yeah, the Explorer has the battle triangle against it, and it usually not strong enough to beat the Interceptor. I think that's wrong, but that's the way it goes. And but one thing I want to tell you, man, don't listen to what is the best ship to do grind. And mirror, it depends. You know, it depends on what level of grind level are you? You tell me what op levels are and what ship is your best ship. Kind of gives me kind of a frame. There's more hull, but I've heard the Enterprise D does better. I would say probably because they do over, like I said, the Romulan battleship for some reason on every level, well, you know, whatever the epic, is the weakest of the three, and I don't understand that. It's stupid. Like, I remember back in the day before they opened up G4 space, when we all heard that, you know, the Augur was the thing to be the Enterprise killer, but it never did. It never really did, unless the guy just had was a paper, what I used to call a credit card cowboy, that he would spend the money on the ship but wouldn't do the research and the other stuff with it. Now, if that guy has the Enterprise and guy has lots of research done for his battleship, yeah, he could take down the guy's Enterprise. But my D4 never lost to either one. But the crewing was a lot different. This is pre-strike team. Strike team dumbed things down for all the players in the game as far as PvP goes. This new lower deck stuff that they put in the game and the new counter crews, that's kind of opened PvP back up. I've heard one content creator, PvP's broken. No, dude, you just don't know how to crew your ship. It's not broken. So anyway, yeah, what specialty ship do you have and what tier is it? Like if I was going to go into mirror space right now, you know what ship I'm taking in there? I'm taking my junker. And we'll do it for the grins. I don't got anything else to do. Let me switch the junker to, we'll go junker. So now I wish the beam was strong enough to kill them, but it's not. So let's go in, let's get a good crew in here. Let's go with my Apex PvE crew right now. Now, I haven't tested this since I've gotten Archer. I mean, not Archer, but Sam and James Kirk all the way up. I would either use this bridge crew or I would use, let's see, where's James Kirk? Or that bridge crew. Now, if we want to go all rep, if you're going up there to go up for rep, then this is the crew that I use a lot up there. So I've got Kim that's going to give me rep gain. I've got this guy that's going to give me rep gain too on this side. I've got the doctor down here. I've got him down here also going to give me rep gain. I think, yeah. And then Picard's going to rewards from gain 60%. I don't know if that does for rep, but I'm going to use that to help me get the parts that I can load up for my G6 stuff or G5 or whatever level that you are. So this is the crew that I would use in the junker to go up there right now. I can go into the 70 space, but I've got to watch my whole health on it. Now, if I put my best PvE crew in there, the two previous setups I showed you, I would have no problem up there. I could grind all night. But I'm giving up whole health for rep. And so we'll go up into mirror space. I haven't went up there in a long while. Let's see. Plus, there is a hostile event going on right now, so that's not going to hurt that at all. Let's see. Let's go here. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, you can only test it because I think some of this is relative because there's so many boosts in the research for PvE. That might be true for that guy, but it might not be for you, depending on what research that you've got done. I mean, really, I actually saw a big difference when I finished. There's some PvE research in the shuttle or the way team thing that they have. Once I finished that, I noticed it was easier for me to do some of the grinding in some of these areas that took less whole damage. I don't think there's one ship, because what you can do, whether you're using a battleship or, in some of these hostiles, you can stay with the triangle. Like if I've got an interceptor here, I go straight only for the battleships, Now, what is the wild card is when you get these hostiles that are survey ships. Now, a good crew for that would be to use Strange New World Pike as the captain and use Himmer on one side, and then you can experiment with whoever you want on the side, E-Data, or maybe even one of the other Strange New World officers like Sam on the side. I can build either of those and use them. If you can build either of those, build them both, man. Build them both. It's not like I said, there's too many incidents where you need two good ships. So if you got the reputation, you got the faction credits, man, go for it. Build them both. Then you got two good ships instead of one. See, these are all surveys in here. So they're the kind of, like, if I was having problems with these mirror, I might try like either E-Data with Pike and Himmer on the side, and see, they're using this ship to come in here and grind. What level is his? 60. Like, he spent a ton of money on that ship. A ton of it. You know what I'm saying? I just can't, to me, but I heard that's what some people are taking this ship up here and grinding bunches of rep with it. But he had to spend a lot of money. You see how high he had to tear it up for it to be able to work in here. And probably not too much lower than that for the 68s down there. Yeah, I wish this cutting beam actually worked on these things where it would kill them. I don't think it does. I haven't used it in a while. Let's see what it does. Yeah, see, it don't kill them. I knew it didn't, but had to give it a shot. It's crazy that it kills one of the hardest hostiles in the game, but it won't kill these. And these are nothing compared to those. Because it's the key. This ship is the key of winning the Elite 60 wave defense. If you don't have that, then you're what level is this guy's? He's able to do it in here. He's got 60 as well. Wow, damn. These guys spent some money on this stupid ship. There's Wild Card with his. I think he tiered his out. Yeah. I wonder how much that cost them to do that. Bow for tier. I mean, the only way you're gonna know really is to test this stuff against these different hostiles and see how they do. Well, I can't believe that many guys spent that kind of money on that ship. It's just hard for me to believe that they would. I don't know. I mean, I was forced to build my squaw up for the Vengeance blueprints. Yeah, we keep. But see, I've got to pay attention to my hull health. And once my hull health gets about half, I'll go down to the 68 system. Last time I was able to finish it in here. I don't know, it's weird sometimes, though. I don't think I was using an all rep crew, though. That's going to be the difference. I think I just put a regular crew in here because it was before I needed rep again. Last time it was before G7. I haven't been up here since G7 came about. And before I didn't care about the rep anymore because they didn't. And I was correct. They didn't stack all the. Even though I've been tri-lock since I was Ops 65. It was. And all the reputation I earned then didn't carry over to when when they started it, because all these people, it'll just carry over. I'm like, I don't know about that. I don't remember it carrying over when we went to G6, you know, because I wasn't wasn't at close to G6. 60 when it was. I was still like probably 58-ish. But I didn't go up straight away either. I waited till about 6 months into G6 before I went up. I just set it 60 for a long time before I went to 61. I had my my Rotarian was almost completely tiered out by the time I went up. I did a video, you can see when, I think I had it at tier 10 maybe. I don't know, but I purposely waited. I didn't this time because I had no way of scoring in events anymore. As you can see, all those epic 60 ships I've got in my my hangar right now. I had no other way to score. But the problem is, instead of doing that, instead of doing what they did going to G7, they should have made events just for the 70 players. You know, had our own leaderboard stuff for the ARC stuff instead of having to go with the other the 69 and below players. Okay, let's look at our whole health. I'm still doing okay. But what I'll do here is like I said, I'll take it down a little bit below halfway, then I'll shoot down to 68 to finish it. And what I'm doing, man, you can see all these parts I'm cranking up here. You know, that's the reason to do it, is not. Did he just die? I think he just died. That's not good. You lose all those parts you just farmed. Let's see, I'm gonna try it again. I wanna see what damage it puts on these things, so maybe I can do this at the end and not go down. Let's see how much. It didn't do hardly anything to them. But it's funny, they kill the toughest hostile in the game. I'm not saying these are easy by any stretch of the means, but compared to those wave 570s at the very last wave of those, these don't even compare. And the beam kills them. You know what I'm saying? The beam. So the beam should crush these ships. And you wouldn't have to do any grinding at all. You could just sit in one spot and just push the button every 45 seconds or whatever it is. Yeah, but if I get a full hull, I'll probably just leave. I'm not going to keep. Okay, I'm about half whole. How much time do I got left in here? I'm not even halfway done, so I'm probably going to have to definitely go down to the lower level. And that's because I got a rep crew in here. Like I said, if I was having my normal PvE crew, I would have no problem staying up there the whole time. But the whole deal is trying to he wanted rep. And this is like a rep crew. So this is what you can do with on your situation. Say go up to 68s and then do as many as you can. and then go down and just, I don't know, you can either leave or go down to the lower level. I think the next bad thing about it, the next lower level is not G6, it's G5. They didn't put enough, I don't think they put enough of these systems up here. I think it would have been much helpful if they would have went from 68 to like a 62 or even a 64 system for the players. But for my Klingon reputation, I was within like 100 billion from being done by just regular grinding. I think we went up I think we had some kind of event up here, and I saw how fast my rep gain was up here, and I'm like, man, I think I can do something with this. And I just started going crazy. I lived up here for probably 3 months, and first to get the locked out, then for the Sigma speed ups that you can mine, that you can get up here. When you get to 61 plus, my friend, this is going to be your home, because that's the only way that now they have significantly helped you in that transition loop. They give you a bunch of Sigma speed ups every day in a couple of those pulls. That's been a game changer. Maybe even, but this will give it to you too. But engaging in that transition loop is probably, I would say, gives you more stuff than you do from just regular grinding in here. But this was a good source for me. That I don't know that I know I wouldn't have been 70 as soon as I did if I didn't discover I could get all these speed ups up here. Because the move is to do 2 consecutive runs and don't make the pulls until you get the second one done. Don't tell me why. Can't tell you why this is a deal, but I was doing this and doing the stream, and I was doing it right after I got done to see what I earned there. And one of the guys in the stream said, "Don't do that. Wait until you do at least two runs before you make a pull, because you get more of this. You get more of the speed ups that way." And I thought that didn't sound what. It's kind of like that. But I tried it, and he was right. And then after that, I've never not done any less than 2 in a row. Okay, that's 60. I don't want to go there. There we go. Because I think that's the next we go 68 to 60, which I think is kind of crappy, because it puts a big segment of the I'll say the big part of the player base that's can't do, that are like in the middle there, that doesn't quite have the ship that can come up here and punch these 68s. Why did it not work? Okay. Why did it do that too? Usually. Okay, so we're gonna finish it out in here. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the artifact back on. I had to turn it off. It was bugging the game the other night. Where's it at? Artifact. Where's it at? Come on, where are you? Did they take it away? Because it was bugging my game and I turned it off. I don't see it again. Localization. Zoom. Anonymous gifting. Cutting being notification. Latinum. Sound effects. Huh. Wow, they took it. It looks like they literally took it out. I don't see the toggle for it. Oh, there it is. There it is right there. Oh. I thought I was looking for the name of the actual artifact, but they call it by whatever ability they're calling it. Yeah, well, I mean this is not the meta anymore. Once you get to 7G, normal grinding, you just don't score enough, even up there. So you get a bunch of rep for your dailies. And where I stand right now from the beginning, let's see, let me go in there, faction. Where I stand in Klingon. We'll go to Romulan so you can see the, we'll go off here. Okay, I've got a little bit of Romulan over because I got like 2 billion something somehow. Oh yeah, from what I've been doing here. It's like shows you I've earned 2.8 billion in a little that I just grinded there. So you get the number here is 9 or yeah, let's see, prestige. So it is like 9 trillion. And my Klingon right now I'm almost at 3 trillion. So so I've got almost at 3 trillion. I got 6 more to go. So you're looking roughly probably a month. I'll be at prestige 1, and that'll give me an ability, which I don't know that I'm going to do it, is to build their version of the Nova or Selkie. Now the thing that they don't have that you noticed here is they don't have G7 faction mining ship in here at all. So you've got 3 faction ships. You got your uncommon, rare, and epic. No mining ship in between, like they do in every other tier, pretty much. So that's kind of different. And we're going to have to make that pull. And what I'm actually doing right now is I'm not going to do it now because I don't have enough. Because these credits will be no good for the G7 stuff. They have Sigma faction credits now. So what I'm doing now is I'm slow rolling on each of the factions the 68 mining ships. So I've got extra. I'm hoping that, but I'm probably not going to make anytime soon. But maybe at the first of the year, if they keep their promise about the expanding the scrapping, then I'll have room for more ships. And I'm going to get rid of all my Selkies. I'm going to get rid of all my mining ships except for my Klingon ones. All the rest of them are gone. But I want to keep 1 Klingon ship of every one that I have in the game. The other factions I don't really care. Even though there was a couple of those ships I really like the Sanctus was a badass ship. The Volux was a badass ship. The Palom was a pretty good ship too, but not like the Sanctus though. Sanctus was a ship that I used a lot. I actually was able to punch up with that thing pretty good. But I'm an interceptor guy, so I know what I need to put on the ship to make it work. Okay, there's this one. Okay. I got 27,000. I just did that the other day. Made some pulls and section 35. What's left in here? Let's do this one. I'll definitely do that one. Okay, so I'm just kind of stalling because I don't really need anything in here. I really just care about filling up the ship and showing you guys. I would like to hit 100 though. Let's see how much time I got left. 5 minutes. I don't know. I'll get it. Yeah, I don't know why these guys are still doing the regular wave defenses, man. The solo stuff pay out better payouts than like the ones that they made for the mirror ones. Those were like the useless ones of them all. But when you're doing one of those officers, they pay out the refined Trillium D. They're worth it then, but after that, I don't know if we ever really did them that much back when they were relevant. But the problem is, there was only like, and I was in this alliance, there was only like 5 or 6 of us that really saw that we could sit there and improve our game quite a bit by some of the stuff in that faction store, and we were the only ones. We'd have to beg people to join. And once they started the solo stuff where you didn't have to rely on somebody else, that was the way to go. I don't like mechanics that I have to rely on other players to have their crap together. Like, for the life of us, when we're trying to do those surges, right? Some of these idiots will, as soon as they get into the system, they'll start punching hostiles before we even start it, or while the countdown's going on. Even though it says in big ass writing, do not hit the hostiles until the thing starts. They do it anyway. And what that does, if you don't realize what that does, that actually slows it down, because they got to respawn those hostiles that they killed, because you got to kill so many of them to upgrade to the next level. So if you got a bunch of dumbasses that are popping the hostiles before the thing starts, you're already putting your whole alliance in a bind. So if you kill all those 40s before the damn thing starts, you're going to have to wait for all those ships to spawn back again. And you try to tell them that, and they just do it anyway. You're just boom, boom. You're just like, hey, man, stop. Because that's the biggest issue with the purges is the hostiles. They don't spawn fast enough. Like there was like, you know, we had tried big participation, because I will disagree with what the moderator guy was saying on his podcast, that there are good rewards for the non-G7 people. There are shortcuts for the loops. You know, some of those, sometimes that would be a game changer for some of those guys, but the problem is that it pays worth shit, and it spawns too slow, and you know, like there was one wave defense that I was only able to hit like 6 hostiles because they didn't spawn fast enough. I'm just sitting here trying to get to them, and we've got 40 guys in there with 2 ships. And then the second time we all said, hey, let's only take 1 ship in there because we can't score fast enough. I mean, we can't all get points in here because how slow the damn hostiles spawn. I mean, they need to spawn about 4 times as fast as what they do. You know what I'm saying? So, and they need to, be more, I mean, you can't even compete in the damn thing if you don't have a speed crew and a ship that's strong enough to be able to take the hostiles. With the early ones, there's no big deal, but I can see where the lower players, once it gets like 60 plus, and they're trying to kill them with speed crews, that's not going to be too kosher, But I can put my Vengeance and my Board Cube in there, and there probably won't be a hostile that it can't kill. But I'll never know because we never get past 65 on it, where the hostiles are 65 plus. We don't get past that, even though we're killing them as quick as they spawn in. Like I said, so much so that a lot of guys are not scoring very many in there. Okay, I almost got it full. That's a nice haul right there. That'll keep that refinery of mine stopped for a minute. Okay, let's go back here. And I still use G6 parts for obvious reasons. I'm still upgrading my Vengeance, which is just G6 ship, not a G7. I'm doing my Enterprise E, and then as soon as I get to the point where I'm not using common in this ship anymore, then I'm going to go to my baby Kretschnut and start trying to get it up higher. I don't know how much higher. Now, the 2 Romulan battleships, I'm probably not going to... They'll be just if I have something I can upgrade. You know what I'm saying? They're not ones that I'm actively trying to tear up as fast as I can, because what I can throw out here now, like for incursions or just... If I'm not online, this is the lineup I throw in my hangar. And I got, so let's go into, whoops, wrong thing. This is the ship lineup I put in my hangar. Oh, we're gonna do the nightmare stuff. Let's do that first. So now I answered that question. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get my Sorrentos, pull it out. Okay, now I'm gonna go into the faction, and I'm going to hit all the nightmares I got. And I got it quite a bit because during this hunt event, I had that Reliant Living in there. So I'm going to have a bunch of these. And what I'm going to do with it, because I'm done with all the research in the away team stuff, so there's nothing left for me to do in there. So it's going to go all to con skill points, every bit of it. And now, if you don't know, that's what you can spend. You get a chance to either use this material that you're going to get for that, or you're going to take it and use it for what am I saying? Trying to say you're going to use it for research in that away team. I mean, I'm done with that, so I'm going to use it all on con. Now, so let's get the nightmare one. So let's find it. Okay, so we're going to do that. Got my nightmare crew. Let's make sure I didn't take anybody off the bottom of the ship, because I do need everybody and their brother on this one. I do take somebody off. Who did I take off? Okay, where's the nightmare crew? I was using this with my cube and Rotaran. Not Rotaran, but Kretschna. before. Okay. Yeah, before we went, took Mariner out. Hugh in. Okay. All right. So we got our Nightmare is going to be sitting right there. So I'm going to take my Vengeance out. And I'm just doing this to save on the repairs. Because I really don't have an issue with killing these with straight up. Or unless they did something to it. I haven't done these in a minute. Okay, I got my Sorrentos going after it. Alright. That's the reason why I put the Sorrentos far away from these things, because I do something dumb like that. I'll get this going so bad they'll use a cooldown against me. Alright, let's go back into the faction store. And we can see how many we got. Oh God, I got enough to do 10 of these. 10 more. I'm glad I did that. Oops, I got my Sorrento set back here. Okay. Now it's going to have a cooldown on me probably. And I'll convert all that into cons points, skill points. Oops. Okay, there we go. See, now I got to cool down. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to, well, I'll go ahead. I guess I can go redeem them and just not use them because I don't. The prize in that for that event today sucks. So I'm not going to use it. I'm not going to actually use them today. I'm going to wait. How did that happen? I mean, I always use my Rotaran until I got the board cube up to where about, I guess, 25 billion or whatever. I used my Rotaran, but once I got my cube up to where this one is, the little cube is on here, and at your level, it'd probably be about 24 million. Once I got it up to that, then that was my main one in the space, and I could stay in there all night until, I didn't ever have to even worry about whole health at all. Okay, let's go back. So I would use I mean, I don't know where your Rotaran is as far as tier wise or whatever, but that's what I used. I used the Rotaran, and then I used the board cube. And then I used the Revenant for a minute just to get, but now, like I said, I use the Junker because the Junker has the biggest cargo hold of any ship in the game. Come on, damn it. I'm not in a hurry because I know there's going to be a cooldown in here. If I'd go too fast. And when my Sorrento's boost gets a little bit lower, I'll bump it up again. All right, let's give it another boost and we'll finish this up. Let's see how many we got left. 4 seconds. We got 6 more. Really, this is the only thing I have left in this loop is this, getting it for the con skill points, because what I got left far as players, far as officers go, I've got enough loot in there to finish it out and get the officers the few that I have left in those pools, without ever sending the Reliant into that space anymore. Because all my uncommons are done. I don't have any that I can get from there. I've got those little, whatever the OG Pikes crew Federation officers left. That's it. We'll go in there and look at that after I get done with this. So technically I'm done with it. You know, I'm making pulls for those every day. And I'm going ahead using my loot. Like you can see, I didn't make a Wrath this one because I don't have any officer in this whole thing that I can do this, nothing but transporter patterns. So I'm saving these and using them for some of those favors down there. Even ones I don't think I'll use, I'll just use it when those events when we can spin stuff. So basically I'm done with this. You know, I'm going to try to get my Reliant completely build up, and I'm going to go ahead and pull all the prints to get the 200 for the second one, but I'm not going to build it. I'll have it there in case there comes an event where you have to build Reliant stuff, and I'm going to have an S-load of parts, you know, to do stuff with it. Damn it. How does it do that? Okay, I probably should just... Yeah, god dang it. They guys just don't get it. The Alliance tournament's not important for them anymore. I mean, it is for guys that want loot, and only that, not for the Alliance anymore, because they got the Emerald Chain completely finished. I mean, there's no real. I mean, there is some good stuff in it for lower players. I won't, but at that point, it's one of those things where you do it to help yourself. You know, at this point for Alliance tournaments, as far as the overall Alliance goes, I don't see the point. Whoops, where's it at? Let me go back here. I don't see the point of going hard once you reach this max tier and you've got all this done, unless they come out with more tiers, which they probably will eventually, but I'm seriously doubting that since that's not even a part of the game, that it's going to roll over. I know it has with some of the Syndicate stuff, but whomever does the stuff for that seems to think that's the most valuable shit in the game, and they have plans for the next rounds for all that stuff. Which I don't know that any of these other people even think about that big picture on any of the stuff here. I really don't. I doubt it. That would shock me if I found out that they had this real big roadmap that they've been going on all this time. This is like the Lost writers that they only thought they were going to get one season of the damn show, and they had no roadmap on the series. And then they ended it. They ended it the way they promised they weren't going to do it. When one of the people said that they're going to find out that the whole thing is purgatory, type thing. So I imagine that's it. And I thought it was funny that this moderator was all, well, Mr. Tiger will do all this. Well, Mr. Tiger's he's put some good content, but for the most part, Mr. Tiger's put shit content in this game. He's put so many layers to earning loot. Because I think Rev was right on this thing here. And they would have made this augment loop a lot better instead of having 8 different loots in here. You have one loot to pull from, and you can choose, I want to do the commons. I need common officers. And you can use all your loot on the common officers and the ones that you need, instead of you getting loot from the other ones that, you know what I'm saying? That was probably maybe one of the best ideas. That would have made this loop probably the best loop in the game if that would have been done that way. Just because the rewards are so great, but the problem is the effort you have to put into this one. I put a bunch into it. I got big rewards from it, but I don't see that everybody can do that. But if you had like one central loot and you choose in this tree how you spend it, that would have been a much better mechanic than the one that Mr. Tiger put in here. But he's never going to have a simple loop that pays great. Basically, one of the best things that he put in there was one of the things we were just in, the mirror rep gain with the Sigma speed ups. There's not another thing he put in the game was better than that. Now all the officer requisition from the augment group is a close second, a very close second. It helped me, I'll be completely honest, it probably helped me more than anything in the game was the augment loop. Because it helped me finish a bunch of officers. It had some officers I had low tiered. I was able to catch up on some of them. But like I said, the effort that I had to be fun. I'm done with it now. But the effort that I had to put into it is probably one that most people wouldn't do. And I get it. I'm not going to argue with I didn't have time to do all that grinding the first couple of weeks like you did and max out the reputation to where you were cruising the rest of the time, Yeah, I understand that. Like the Reliant itself, besides being an auto grind, I can just stick for events like this. That's the only thing I ever use it for. Where's that hunt event? I used it to get most of my points for this. I had some people that passed me up, but that's because I stopped grinding. Let's see how close we are to the other alliances. Yeah. I don't know that we catch them. I may stick my ships back out there after I get off the stream, like I was doing before, but I was getting tired of carrying it. All right. But yeah, for the hunt event, is the rewards great? I would say no. But I'll put a caveat on it. This is one of the only ways to earn the officer shards for him. And it's a shitty amount, I know. Even this is way too low. If you added a 0 on all the, you had 30 shards, 100 of this, add a 0 on all this, and then you're talking about it being really worth it. But the problem is, they, like you see this week in other arcs, they always have the current officer inside the deal, right? Not so much. You know, you just got the loot, and this is probably high. I mean, I'll get some more tomorrow, but unless they were able to put the new officer in here, then to me it's not that much. You can see I had to sit there and I got most of the officers in that store done by using the loot. So there's not many that, like, I'm goobering out on Specialist 7 of being the one I'm working on, because I've got all the rest of the more important ones all done. So this is not worth a lot to me anymore. It was at the beginning, absolutely. I won all these events when it was on our server. You know, now they got this regional crap going on, but when it was on server base, I won every one of these events. And you can see all the Rotarans and Enterprise Ds I got in there to prove it. Because at that point, it was still worth something to me. But now I would like to have the extra loot so I could get 7 up a little higher, finish her up. And then I'd have just Khan and, not Khan, but Q and Soren to do. I'll be done with that one. Then I can work on some of those rares, those little quirky, niche rares that they got left. But I'm not in any hurry. You know what I'm saying? There's no reason to be. All right. All right, let's go ahead and pull these, because I'm going to need all the interceptor parts I can get. So now in the Junker refinery, before I've been pulling all Explorer stuff, but now the most important one is going to be these G6 parts. And for me, when I do this, I always pick the middle one, because look at the price and you're only getting one more chest pull. So it's not worth the third one. The middle one, usually when I pull them and compare them, the middle one most of the time gives me more yield. I don't know why that is, but I mean, these pulls are atrocious anyway for as much parts as you got to do to get to them. They're atrocious. All right, let's finish that out. So I think we got maybe 2 more, maybe. Let's go in there and see. Maybe 2 more. Oh, let's see. Let's go down here and get these nightmares. Let's see. Let's go ahead and look at this. Maybe 2 more? Yeah, I was right. 2 more. And then we'll start converting into con skill points. But I'm not going to use them today. I'm going to wait for that thing to cycle over to something I can use. Because right now the galactic tokens that you would win for that leaderboard event is not worth anything to me. And if it ends up not doing it, I'll just wait till there's a regular event for them, because they do have those now and again. Okay, that's my real one. Let's go ahead and get another. Let's give it one more bump. No, I think I got enough for the last one. Let's go in there and get it. I don't think I need to waste another Sorrento's boost for it. Okay, there we go. Last one. Okay. Get it, and we'll finish it up. Whoops, wrong thing. All right. I'm going to send this one back home. All right. Donate. All right, let's take this back. And then we'll... But see, I probably, if I wouldn't have used the Sorrento's boost, I probably would have had to repair at least once. Maybe twice. All right. He was asking, and channel, this was a guy that played for a while, then quit and came back again. And he's way far behind. I don't know if I ever got in a situation where I had to leave the game for an extended part of the time, I don't think I would come back. It's just too hard to make up, especially with guys that have been getting the stuff that you missed the whole time. I've seen a couple of guys try to do it, and they usually quit because they're frustrated because they don't have certain officers that they need now in the game that was introduced while they were there, while they left. One of them was a good friend of mine. I wish he would have been able to stay, but he was too far behind the curve. I offered to help him out as much as possible, but still he got frustrated and quit again. And then I think he deleted his account. Don't quote me on that. I'm pretty sure that he did this time. Okay, we're gonna get our fleet back to normal. Okay, now this is what I put in my fleet. I've got my Vengeance. I got my Border Cube, my Enterprise E, my Big Krechna, my Little Krechna, my biggest Romulan 70 Epic, my Little Cube, and my little one. You said, why did you build this one? Why did I build either of these two? I think this is a cool ship. I wanted one of them, but as some of you guys know, that I don't know, I may be different as you level up, you go into this DTI store. Their formation chest here, they give you mega amount of, like these epics you see. I didn't put extra after I built the ship. Like when I built the Enterprise E, I haven't put any more faction credits toward it. Same with this one, and same with after the first one. But what happened was, you get 20, for some reason you get 25 blueprints for this ship, and I'm only getting 20 for these other two. I was within 100 blueprints because I was pulling this almost every time. I was within 100 blueprints of being able to have it, and it was but right before the last incursions, they had that shipbuilding event in there. So I decided to go ahead and get use the extra fashion credits to finish it out and build it and just stick it in here for base defense. And so now I've got nothing below a 70 epic. I'm counting the Borg cube because that's where I placed it once. My G6 ship got that high. And then I got my Vengeance, which is a G6 ship, but it's its own deal. So that gives me on my base, that's what I'm looking at as my power. And I have the strongest base on the server. It still can be cracked. Anybody that's got the determination to do it in time, and if the person's offline long enough, anybody can break a base open. That's not impossible. But they better, put it this way, as much effort they would have to do to get in, they better be able to pull enough out of it to pay for all the repair bills it was going to take to get that out. In fact, if they're using a G6 ship to do it, they're not going to get enough Sigma stuff because basically for us G6 players, all this is trash. You can't really do anything with it. And the bad thing about it is after I left the Alliance, the contribution switched from para to tri. Now this last time I came back to this Alliance so I could dump, I ended up dumping probably a quadrillion of the Sigma, the regular, not the Sigma, but the regular para in there. I helped them almost go up a whole level. I mean, I did most of it. The one from probably from 656. And then part of this 57. Now I'm just doing it for dailies and stuff. I'm not, because I still have a slight use for this tritanium. Now the biggest thing I would love to go ahead and just go in here and pull. I don't want to use my latinum. Just go back and forth until I get it up. Maybe we can change it to where I can get para so I can get. Now they need to go ahead and lengthen these contribution sliders to where if I wanted to put if I wanted to put 500 billion in here, I could. You know what I'm saying? This being so little pulls in it is stupid. I should be able to put as much of the contribute as much as possible, because I would empty this down to like 100 million, maybe 100 billion or something. I would keep a lot of that and that too, but I would dump every bit of this para because there's really nothing I can spend it on. And I've got so many tokens below deck that if anything comes up for it, I can always spend, because I think I got like quadrillion tokens below deck or close to it. Because I don't think I've spent any tokens. I don't think I spent any tokens in that down there in 2 years. Let's look. Let's go there and look. I'm curious how much do I have now. Last time I looked, I had 2 something, and I've earned a bunch of stuff since then. Yeah. See, I've got 3.2 quadrillion. So I was close to 4. Together, I've got almost 5 quadrillion of this stupid stuff that I can't even spend. Now, I wish that, the thing that we were hoping for the space station to be, this thing right here, was stuff that we could offload for our alliance mates to be able to grab, come in here and go into maybe something like this, and you could maybe put a ship that you don't need anymore, and they could, if the guy had the right ops level, he could pick it up. Maybe I could dump all that para in here, something useful, but ended up being just another stupid mechanic that was underwhelming. Now I'm stuck. Great. Come on. I'm stuck in here now. Great. Is there anything in here that I can click on? I don't see it. All right. Force quit time. All right. Let's go into the Apple map. Force quit. And we'll go Star Trek Fleet Command. Yes, force quit it. Okay, I'm gonna do complete reload on it. I'm gonna bring there we go. We're gonna push, and there it goes. I don't know why the screen came over here on where my eCam is. The thing about this is there's not a lot of hindsight, for the players. I feel that they just come up with concept, like I can remember Echo when I don't know if it was DJ or it was Rev. They were trying to get him to understand that the juice isn't worth the squeeze for the assaults. And he's like, "Oh no, man, they're gonna go crazy trying to get that plasma." And basically, on our server at least, you're just doing it to be an a-hole. See, I think ours is completely done, or pretty much so. I know that we can't in the Alliance store. I mean, in the research deal, we're done with it. The Starbase stuff. The only things that's left in here is some of the stupid primes. Here's a prime here, a prime there, and that's it. We're done with it. And so it's a dead mechanic now completely. But they could have done a whole lot with it, man. If they would have just brought some players in, when they're thinking of these mechanics and doing this stuff, they need to bring players into the mix, and the player can say, "Oh no, that's not going to be worth it." I'm sure there would be a lot of people that would have told them about this purge thing being such a bad mechanic. It's maybe, I heard in that VIP they were calling it the Assault 2.0, just because the rewards are just lousy. Though there are some good stuff for the lower players, not just for the G7 players. They can start them, and I'll show you how lousy for some of you guys that are on servers that can't do them yet. And that's another thing, that if you don't have a you don't have a G. I mean, if you don't have an Op 71 guy in your alliance, you can't even do them. So you got to have an Op 71 in your alliance to even do the stupid thing. But look at the rewards. Okay, so you get 25 of the loot. You get 40 of the loot. You get 55. And I think tier 6 is where everybody gets stuck because, like I said, they don't spawn fast enough. And you saw how expensive the upgrades the upgrades on the research is. You're just pissing in the wind, man, with that. And you get a little bit of a bonus for every one that you hit, but the problem is you don't hit that many because there ain't that many that you can hit. And there's literally no damn way you're going to be at. Whoops. There's literally no way anybody's going to be able to get to. I think it's tier 15. It goes to. You go slower. Keep drawing. I think tier 15 is where it stops. But there's literally there's nobody getting there. And even if you did, look at how lousy the payout is. And believe me, if you got to tier 15, your alliance is running like AI running the damn thing. You know what I'm saying? That your ships are going to be completely perfectly positioned to when they spawn, you're right there, pop. The next one pop, next one pop, 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 you know. But that's not the way it works in there. It's a bad mechanic. It really is. I mean, maybe not the worst mechanic that you've ever done because you do get some rewards out of it, but the payoffs are horrendous. Let's look at what some of the lower players can get from. There's some good shortcuts for some of the. I think it's in the support. So this is what we're trying to get as a G7 player. We're trying to get this research material, and you can see. I don't think I've ever gotten a 4 chest pull in here. I've gotten a couple of 3s. But I've never gotten 700, even after we ran multiple ones. So you've got shortcuts for this. You get all these parts. And you just pick your poison. If you're trying to do your Talios, your Revenant, and your Monavine, you would go here. Voyager. This would probably be the one that most people would get. The one for the Galaxy Quest ship and the Gorn ship. This would probably be the one that most folks would be pulling now, at least on this server. And it's a stupid chance thing. For much work as you're going to have to do to get 300. It should be all guaranteed of the highest one in here. You get 1,024. You get the 59,000 one and the 77,000 one. It should as much effort you have to do to actually get all that. You should get that, and it's a decent reward for players that are actively in these loops, but some of these are dead loops though, even for most players. Like I don't see many people needing Talios, at least on my server, nobody needs Talios and Monavine stuff. And if they do, they're hopelessly on the wrong server. They should have used their novice token to get the hell off of here a long time ago. If they're still, and also what they did with this building here, with this archives, Do you need these ships to be included inside that the token thing in there? I don't think so. I don't think you do. But some, like from the lower, newer servers, yeah, that'd be nice. But are they going to have a a 71 player to start those purges for them? Surges. I keep saying purges, but those surges for them, I don't think so. So it's a kind of a man bite dog on some of those stuff in there. Like the ladder gimmick ships, yeah, you put all that shit in there, but some of these earlier ones, now, like I'm saying, yeah, there's probably servers, that need the hell out of the Monavine stuff, but is that server going to have an Ops 71 to start the thing? So there's not a lot of thought into, it's like, let's put all this junk in here, and they don't put a lot of thought. Now, to have an Ops 71, is the tally relevant anymore? No, probably not. The Monavine, probably not. The NX-01, maybe. But any ship after the NX-01, I would say probably deserves to be in there. But to me, anything prior to the NX-01, I don't see a lower player that would need that. But if they do, then like I said, they're on the wrong damn server, and they'll never catch up to the main players on the server. They just won't. And I don't know why that they would put newer players on this server. Most of the newer players on this server are players alts on here. That's real popular on this server, guys. Making an alt. I mean, I've got one, but I'm not playing it. I'm using it to hold my alliance that I started, my one-man alliance. I didn't want to lose all progress in it like I've done the last few times. So I made an alt and brought it here, and I'm not going to play it. I'm just going to log on every once in a while to keep it from archiving. And if I ever get fed up of being in this alliance again, I'll leave and go right back, start building it up again, But how to play the new waves how to play the new waves in the news? What are you talking about? Are you talking about the purges? You talking about these purges here? I was just talking about. Okay, how the mechanic is done is you use the tokens. A guy says, "Hey, we're going to so the surges are done like this. So one of your players on your alliance say, "Hey, we're going to start a surge," and there's tokens to get in there. If I was going to use it, it cost me 100, so I can put 2 ships in there. And the thing is, you don't want to leave, so that's why I'm saying you don't want to underpower yourself in here. So you'd get as many people in your alliance as you can possibly get in here, because you got 3 minutes to kill as many of these ships. And you can see there's not a lot in here. If you got 40 players in here, like we did last time we was in, we had over 40. And the problem is most of us were just sitting around because we didn't have hostiles we could hit, because it doesn't spawn fast enough. So what it does is it'll start out with 40s, then it'll go to 45s, it'll go to 50s, it goes to 55s, 60s, 65. That's as far as we went. And they have a number of each of the hostiles before the next ones start. But the problem is they don't spawn fast enough. And so what happens at the end of it, at 3 minutes, they figure out how many waves of these hostiles you hit. You get the points that I just showed you. Here. So say I think it was tier 5 or 6 that we usually were in. So I'd get, say I got to tier 5, I'd get 100 points plus a bonus of every. I don't know if it tiers up on all the way up. I don't think it does. I think you just get point because for the little loot I've been getting from these things, I think I'm getting like 100 plus whatever the number of the ones I actually hit. I might be wrong about that, but I know the amount of these ones that you barely get a pull from doing them. And so what you would do is you would get what we did the last time around is we got as many 71 players that we have on our My Alliance, and let me look over here. Okay, let me go this way. I went the wrong way. So in My Alliance, we've got 272s, 372s, 171, 271s, 371s, 471s. So in our dailies, we get a 25% of a start. So in 4 days, you get a full start. Plus, everybody gets these tokens that you pull every day. I think you got to be an Ops 40 to start getting them, though. It's either Ops 40 or 45. I'm not real sure. So everybody goes in their store, and they get these tokens right here. And once they pull that, everybody has to use a token to get in. But what we did the last time we only took one ship in because there wasn't enough hostiles for a person to do 2. Now some people still did anyway, but like I said, you still need to score. Whether you kill them all or not, you still need to score hits to get some sub points in it. And the problem was I was doing them and only getting like 8 hostiles because they weren't spawning fast enough, and you only got 3 minutes. And so you use the token to get in there, and then you wait, and then you go in here, and then in the middle of it will say, do you want to start a surge, right? And then you could go in here and send this into your alliance chat so they know where to show up to start with. That's what you would do first. And then you just wait until you got enough guys in here to do it. And then the guy who has a start comes over here. That's got a hostile on it. And start surge, and it starts. I wonder if it tells me how many of these I got that I can start them on. Nah. But yeah, it's a bad mechanic. I mean, it really is. And the thing is, for the G7 player, that's the only place he can get research materials. Or now enough people griped about it, they do have some in the store. I did buy some of those today. Where's it at? Oh, I'm in the wrong place. I clicked too far to the right. Okay. They do have it in the store, but it's a lousy amount. I thought I'd be able to do 2 upgrades on it. I was only able to do 1 right here. And to be honest with you, I know this sounds crazy, but it's almost worth coming here once every couple of weeks, buying one of these stupid packs versus doing the surge because it pays so ridiculously low. And that was what one of the guys in the VIP podcast or whatever, because we can talk to each other on it, and one of the guys said, yeah, it's not really worth doing them when I could come in here and buy this pack. And then if you got enough, then if you got enough Op 71 guys that say, man, it's not worth doing these, I'll just go up here and buy them, then it hurts the entire alliance because none of the lower players can actually start them. So it's a stupid concept in the whole deal. I'm glad they put these in here because you just don't earn enough of them to do. It takes you 2 weeks of running these to make one upgrade in there, to get enough loot to make one upgrade. And because I'll show you, man, they're expensive. So you're looking at, we're getting like 300 and stuff like that out of it. Back here in the very back of the combat tree. And even though I bought a pack, you saw that I bought one pack, I've only been able to do 3 of the researches at all. But they're really good researches, though. Because they affect not just this, even though it says surge defense, increases base damage for G's for your 6-star ships. All these are the same. Increases your shield health. Now, the reason why I did that, normally I would pick this one over shield health, but of course they've got my, if you look over here, I won't be able to do this until I'm Op 74, which that's not going to happen anytime this year. But eventually I'll be able to come here and do some of these interceptor stuff. So I want to clear the path for it. But the next one I am going to do is going to come down here, and maybe tomorrow. I think somebody talked about us doing some of those tomorrow. Maybe I'll earn enough research to be able to do this one. Maybe. But the rewards, the juice ain't worth the squeeze in no way for this thing. For the high player, the low player, the middle player. This is a stupid mechanic. The whole thing is stupid. And like I said, I'm always against any kind of mechanic that takes multiple people to do it. I don't like that I have to rely on another player to have his crap together. I mean, I've got some players on this alliance that are my friends. I know they got their crap together. I usually wait till they're online before I do anything like this because A, I want them to share in the rewards that I get, and B, I know that we've got each other's backs in whatever thing that we do. Star doesn't work. My game, the star doesn't work. Because you got to have, you mean you're talking about this? That's because you're not an Op 71 plus. Only the Op 71 plus can start that. So I'm sure the players lower than that, it's probably not usable. Yeah, so you're not going to be able to start it, so it's not going to be active for you. Probably not. Okay, that's my ones I don't. I was checking. All right, man, what time is it? It's 11 o'clock. It's already, man, I've been on here for almost 6 hours, dude. All right, so now it's just time to reset everything. So now I want to show you the Wild Wild West, guys. So some of you who can't get to the Veil, it's Wild Wild West time here. All right. So let's get our mining guys together, and it's one of those things I do want. Most of the time, like in G6, I didn't care what my crew was, really. Because these 68s mined it so quick, the crew helped you minorly. But this stuff's so slow, any help I can get So I'm going to go ahead and use these filters. I'm going to do these two. Okay, now the main one is this 1111. He does crystal, and that's what we're going to be mining. I don't mine the other stuff for dailies because it gives me negative Klingon rep. I'll go into the there's two places in G7. There's what they call the margin, which is on your server. Now the veil is a multi server dimension. You're going to have guys from all. Now I've heard that the way they got it set up is jacked up. Like the American server, they got 30 different servers into the veil, and some of the other ones they don't. Like there are some veils in some places where they only have 5 servers in there. So, like on ours is super crowded. I might go up here with my ship here in a minute and be no nodes in either place that I can take this ship. So I'm going to put him in there. Where is the blue dude? Goes there. And I'm going to put Barclay in there. These other ones don't really matter. I'm going to put... let's go here. Let's see what is... Okay, let's see if there's anybody better than him. Let's look and see... cargo size, no, don't need that. Oh, come on. So now we're going to go with the other one. Now we're just going to put a generic mounting crew in here because we're going to be using the Federation mining ship because it's the second best ship I got. I need to go start doing the other ones. So I'm going to take most of these guys out. Okay, so we're going to go... I'm going to go in here and just put mining speed on here, and I'll see who I can put in here. Okay, so those are going to be their own niche. So where's oh, you know who I need in here? I need the, I should have put it in the other one. But I'm going to go ahead and put, okay, we're going to put him on in cap. Unless I find somebody else better. We'll put him cap. We'll put him on the side. We'll put him, there we go. That'll work. And who do we want? She's good below deck for ore, but let's find somebody we can put there. What does old Mavery do? Yeah. We're going to switch that up. I'm going to put Mavery at cap. Okay, so now the rest of it doesn't really matter. But there is one a lower deck officer I've got to clear this out. Okay, come on, clear out. Reset. Okay, somebody that some reason it doesn't work in the filter, but let me find her. Let's go lower deck. She'll show lower deck faster. Topang. I don't know why she doesn't show up in the filter, but you can see she increases the amount collected by 20% where she's at right now. So she'd be good to put in there. And then we're going to go back and put protection. I'll put protection officers. Now, I don't think DePaul is good for the side, but she's not. I'm going to stick her in there anyway. I don't think I have any that works below here, so it doesn't really matter. I'll just throw him there. So I've got to get 3 million in for my daily. 3 million. So we're going to send them up in the veil. And there's 2 parts. Let me go. I'll be right back. I need to go take the leak. Drink. Let's get another one while we're up. Got me a drink while I was up too. So basically there's 2 parts of G7 space. There's the margins, which is the stuff outside of this little ring, and there's the margin, and then there's the veil. Now the margins on your server. There are mining nodes on here. But if you look into your dailies here, we got 2 sets of them. This one, it doesn't really matter which, in the veil or on your regular server. Now this one requires you to be in the veil. Oh, wait, I got the wrong, okay. Why is it, okay, where's it at? Okay. Never mind. Here's the miner. This is the one that you get on yours. So you got to get 1.45 million. And this one you got to get 3.6 million, pretty much. So the veil one counts on both sides. But the one on your server only counts there. So you wouldn't, even if you got this number on your server, it wouldn't do. So the thing is you want to go in the veil, mine, you'll get both rewards. But the problem is the limited amount of node space in the veil. And they only got 2 sets of systems with mats. You got the 71 system and you got the 72. All this other stuff is just got hostels. Some of them's got generic hostels, like in this 72 up here. Some of those, I forgot what they call them, but they're something to deal with the surge. And so what you have to do is basically come in here and see if there's people you can. I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to send one of each place and hope that I can find a spot on both, either place, or one that I can do both. I'll jump the ship to get a node if there's an empty node in one or the other. But it's the wild, wild west on there. There's really no row of any sorts. There's no row of any kind up there. It's a wild, wild west. And we had like a rogue alliance that was just going in there popping people's minders all night long. All right. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to look, see if there's any empty nodes. When you say why, why don't you just skip them? Like I told you, really the only way for G6 players to get reputation, or you can, I mean, they're not G6, but G7 players to get the most reputation is through their dailies. Like I'm trying to get, I've gotten the majority of this, I guess, to almost 2.5 trillion since it's opened up from the daily stuff. I mean, I've gotten some from grinding, of course, but the bulk of it's come from the dailies. And let's see. So I'll show you the rewards for it. So for the crystal, I'm going to get 46 billion. And for that, and then of course you're going to be toggling this at the same time, 23.1 billion. And it's the same for the hostels too. You get the small milestone and the big milestone. The small milestone's the same. It's 23 billion. And the big milestone is 46 billion. So you can see from the negative rep, I don't want to pull Romulan or Federation stuff because it would just hurt this number. So it's back to single faction because if the first milestone is where it's at, I can't imagine where the second milestone is. You know what I'm saying? I can imagine it. I can imagine what the second milestone's going to be. It's going to be horrendously hard, especially the final lockout. What happened there? Why did it do that? Okay, now you're going to see some of the fun here. Okay, I did find a node right away. Let's see. Wow. Now I'm showing you this. This is not normal. And this other alliance must have came in and cleaned out some of the other guys. Trying to see. Okay. Let's go look at where this one's at, see if there's a node that's open in here. We won't move it if there is. Okay, there's one right there. Man, like I said, this never happens where there's a bunch of nodes in here. And you get the broken node right here that I'm just looking to make sure that I don't, there are a couple of knuckleheads in here. Okay, I'm going to take this one down here. Unless I find a better one. No, that one looks like that's going to be the good one. So I got lucky tonight. Luckily, you know, I had to go up here, last night I had to go up here like 3 times before I had to go up here 3 times before I could find one. Now I'm going to go back into this, this one here. I'm going to look around. I might send another ship up here now. 2 was pushing it before, but I got enough now I can maybe send my Romulan ship up there. Let's see. All right, where's my Rom ship? There it is right there. They look so much like, okay. Okay, we got the mirror crew. Let's see if there's anybody possible I might need. No, I'm all good. Okay, so let's see. Let's find another node that's empty. That's a good one there. We're gonna jump and get it, or somebody takes it. I was hoping I would show you how crazy it is up here, but for some reason, I don't know if it's Saturday night and people are busy. It's never been this easy. Literally never. And there's some extra nodes in there. Those are broke. That one's broke. Let me mark it. Let my alliance guys know there's 2 empty nodes at the top. Okay, now, because I'm in Op 72, I can only hit the 72 ships. So, what I've been doing, I'm going to show you the crew that I use. And, let's see, Vengeance. I can do it with my Kretschna too, but either one of them. I don't know about the 72s. I was doing it really easy with the 71s. For me, it worked better than my cube. There are some guys that's the other way around. Like my friend Route Wildcard that was in there. He uses his cube, and he uses a different crew than what I do. He uses this one, and it works. It just for me, it doesn't work as good as this crew. That's what I was trying to tell the other guy earlier, that my research plays into it, and some of the officers actually use the research, or I guess it works together with them. But this crew works the best for me. And we're going to go ahead and put it in there. But I got it set up for my Krechna. So we're going to have to, I'm going to take Borg-Q out and put Kim in. I know it sounds stupid, but for these hostels, Kim work. The morale he puts in there does something to them. So I can see somebody coming up with their Enterprise E completely tiered out, putting Harry Kim in there, and putting maybe Neelix in here. Gets a burning. But if I had an extra crew person, I'd probably put, she works good here on those hostels. So I'd probably move her here. And if I had to all the way out, I'd put Borg-Q back in there. So what I'm going to do here, and I can't jump the Avenger. It does have a research for it, but right now you can only win it. But right now the leaderboard event's impossible. So I'm going to have to pick, I'm thinking it was, where did we go last time? I'm trying to remember which area. You know, instead of wasting time flying places, I'm going to get my NX-01 out. I need Romulan battleships. Those are the premium for me. Those are the ones I'm looking for. Those are going to give me the most rep. That's going to be the easiest for me to beat because I'll have the battle triangle on my side. But these are long journeys, man, especially when I can't jump like I can with my Krechna. And then Sorrento's takes forever. So I'm going to put Sorrento's there. And I'm going to get my NX-01. Take my NX-01 out. And we're going to look at the system. We need to find battleships. Romulan battleships. The first place I'm going to look is in the ore system. It's crazy that it has the warp range to get there, but it does. Okay, so we're going to look at the hostiles in here. See, these are all interceptors, and this would be good for your cube. If I was using my cube, I would definitely want to come in here and get all these Romulan explorers, but I'm not using the cube. I'm using my... so that is not a good match. So let's find another Romulan system. I think I ended up last time going into this one, but I don't want to fly that far up. Let's see if we can find a better... Let's go into this one. Let's see what this one has in it. See if it's got battleships in it. Yep. It sure do. But they're pretty... The spawning's not great. Let's look one other place. We know we got this spot. How about... No, that's 73. How about this one here? It's a 72. Let's see, we got, and it's close. I'm thinking I think it had explorers and interceptors in it last time. Nope. Okay, here we go. This is where we're going to be. So I'm gonna stick. Oh, I gotta put Grush in there, I forgot. Come on, Grush. Officer is deployed. Where is he deployed? Oh, he's in this ship. Recall it. Okay, now we get him. Okay. So we're going to take the Sorrentos, put it around the edge of the system. And it's going to take like 7 minutes. So I'm going to let the Sorrentos make its way out that way. And then so this one's going to take like 3 minutes and I think it's 40-something seconds. 15, a little bit better than that. I'm going to have to take some time and figure out a crew for the 73s. Because I felt miserably when I tried it. And I'm pretty sure that with my Kretschner, with the extra people, I hit 2 of those. Because there was a mission, the first mission part of this one here where you have to hit 3. I completed that with my Kretschner. But again, like I said, you got the extra help with the extra officers below deck that my Vengeance doesn't have. Even though that my Kretschner is like 111 and this is like over double it. I mean, they're putting hostiles out there that your crew matters more than your ship a lot of times. Because it literally makes no sense that my Kretschner could go up there. But I can tell you for a fact, in this 72 space, I wouldn't be able to finish the daily with the Kretschner. And that's why some of you are saying, why don't you just use your Kretschner? It's just because it doesn't perform as well as the Vengeance did on the 71s and the 72s with this lineup I got. I mean, it performs well, but it doesn't perform as well. Yeah, I used my cube just to try that crew out that my friend had. And it works, but I hit more hostiles with my Kretschner. And I know that I hit more with the Venge. Now, like I said, it just depends on the research you got done. I mean, I've got mega battleship stuff done because back in the day when I've always been Klingon, so my main one, what is the first ship that you can pull? It's always a battleship. But I don't know why. His cube and my cube is basically the same power. But he might have that, that prime I showed you guys earlier, that if that was in that store, I would get it. He probably has that because the cube was a big player for him. And I'll show you which one it is. He probably has this. Here, let me get this. Okay, now I can send the Vengeance. Okay, where's it going? Right there. Okay. So he probably has this research done that I don't. Where's it at? It's in... I'm trying to think where it's... I think it's in the Starship one. No. It's in the Mirror, I think. No, I don't think so. I think I'm in the wrong spot. Oh, I didn't know I had this. I got enough I can do. But the one I want is either this one or this one down here. I need that. I probably need that one more than I do that one right now. Okay, where is that at? Oh, it might have been, no, it wasn't the mirror vert. I think we were looking at something I told you. Oh, no, it wasn't the star base. There is a cube. Well, let's go in the starship and see if it's in here. It might be. No, the cube is in the X-Borg. Is this one? I don't have this prime. He probably does. I'm thinking that's the difference in our hostile count is he's got this research done and I do not. But like I said, the Borg cube was his main ship for a long time. I've always been more of a faction ship guy. I love the fact I got this ship that crushes them now. Boy, when the tide turned, man, those guys with those big cubes that was coming at you, when they started losing, man, that kind of flipped the script. So I've got to hit 50 of these. I could probably do it in 2 trips without the Sorrentos, but with the Sorrentos, I can finish it easily. Now the 51s I could finish easily too. I mean, not the 51, but the 71s. But the 72's got a little bit more bite. All right, so now we're going to hit it. Okay, then we'll get with the Vengeance and we'll start going. I hope we don't get stuck with this effect. I'm not going to put too many of them in it. Because like I said, it was getting stuck the other night. I was it would get stuck in battle and I'd have to clear the localization. He went off screen. Oh, music stopped playing. I wonder why it happened. I didn't have my headphones on all the time. Why somebody? Okay, I've had to figure that. I didn't know why somebody would have a miner in here. Unless they just sent it and forgot about it. Now, there's some dudes that would send it home for them real quick. In here. See how far close we are. I'm not halfway there yet. Yeah, I was doing these when I was in 71. I only had to hit half the hostiles because you got a bonus.
Do you think they'll ever stop? 74. Now here's the moment you've been dreading. The time has come to prepare for war. So let me introduce myself before I even the score. It's Captain Spade. I'm coming for your farmers. I'm coming for your schemers. I'm coming for your dreamers. I will never stop. I will never stop. I'm coming for your cheaters. I'm coming for your unions. I'm coming for your coalitions. I will never stop. I will never stop. It's not the first time you've been warned. I hate to say it, but I've grown bored. It's nothing personal, I'm sure you know, but it's the USS Vengeance, and I gotta let go. I'm coming for your farmers. I'm coming for your schemers. I'm coming for your dreamers. I will never stop. I will never stop. I'm coming for your cheaters. I'm coming for your unions. I'm coming for your coalitions. I will never stop. I will never stop. The alliances of Server 74. Now here's the moment you've been dreading. The time has come to prepare for war. So let me introduce myself before I even the score.
Okay, we got done with that. And the thing I have to be careful for every time is not to hit these Federation stuff, because like I said, it will damage my reputation and not help for the Klingon side. Alright, we're going to go into, see if we got all of our officers in here. Alright, let's go ahead and clear that. I guess her would be better.
But it's the USS Vengeance, and I gotta let go. I'm coming for your farmers. I'm coming for your schemers. I'm coming for your dreamers. I will never stop. I will never stop. I'm coming for your cheaters. I'm coming for your unions. I'm coming for your coalitions. I will never stop. I will never stop. It's the USS Vengeance. It's the USS Vengeance. It's the USS Vengeance.
I'm just doing a scan who's in here.
Honor, we fight for the day. Over Server 74. With my blood still dripping with the blood of every freaking farmer. Oh, Server 74. Your blood is on my hands. Your body lies lifeless in space as you run away. Glory to the Empire. Glory to
what happened there? Did I send that one back? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Crap. I must have hit it well the first time when I was trying to send the Sorrentos home by accident. Damn, we'll send it back up there. See, there's still any nodes that can pull it on. That one's messed up. That one's messed up. How about this one? I think this is where it was. Nope. Oh hell, I screwed up. All these broken nodes, man, it drives me crazy. Okay, let's go to the other one. Okay, here's an empty one. This is crap, man. I'm gonna clear localization, see if that helps. Not every one of those nodes are broke. That's the more the frustration. Usually when me going in there and finding all those nodes that were open, that's a rarity. That's just more of the normal. Where you do find one, there's either an invisible miner or automatically jumps you out of the system. Like you see me scan some of those ships, it does that on the nodes too. See, it's frustrating, man. I'm sure it was on this node before. I think that's where we put it. That's crazy. I mean, that sucks. There's empty nodes, but I can't get on them because it's... Oh, there's one. Gotta hurry for that. I don't like using another set of jump juice, but... Alright. This is easy because I can use the claymore and not get the... All right, let's do the... Yeah, this is kind of like a mix of my Dallas hardcore and punk. I'll see if I can write a punk song. Go with this. I mean, this is kind of one, but it's not really. There was somebody cloaked there, I think.
Klingon warrior with this Crenshaw. It's server 74 where he will test ya. Klingon warrior with this Crenshaw. It's server 74 where he will test ya.
If I can find another one, I'll send one. I'll send one of my other ships up here to get it. See, nodes are broke. Now you'll get here, you'll get on, the other thing you get besides this pinwheeling thing, you'll get on there and it shows there's nobody on there, but you see the mining, like if you were on one of these guys where he's mining, you can see it click off, but there's no ship there. One of these guys in the Veil deal, we were talking about that, and he was telling me that what's going on there is they're not really there. They've already left the system to go ahead and take your junker and hit the beam it.
Do we go from here when all is said and done?
You use your space bar. And thanks, Vin.
Goes down in flames. My heart cries out your name as the skies come
But
crashing
it's
down.
weird. It's weird on this.
All that matters now
Let's see.
is where you are now.
See, it put me where I was.
Are you now? Don't leave me in the dark. The pain will
I don't have I don't use the community mod.
go on without you. There's nothing I can do.
I hear what you're saying. I don't use that one.
Don't leave me in the dark. The pain will only start. Can't go on without you. There's nothing I can do. When love is hot in the light.
This is the song I was talking about. I was wanting to do a video on, man. When I was telling you before, I just never gotten a chance to get back with you and do it. I've started a new job here, like in March, and it's been brutal on me physically. Okay. But there ain't anybody in here now, it's that way. Now, they were saying in the podcast today that this next maintenance is going to try to tackle the lag. And it may be something, some of the problems here in the Veil may be addressed too, but he wasn't sure on that. But it's kind of crazy on, turn it down just a bit, it's a little bit louder. But it's a little bit, but let me ask you, have you ever, I asked the guys in the MSA, have you ever had a situation where you didn't have enough badges for your officers? I know I haven't. I've never had a situation where I couldn't do an upgrade on the officer because I didn't have badges. Yeah, this moderator guy, he's like Mr. Badge guy. He was acting like that was the biggest, like not this week, but the last part, that was the biggest problem in the damn game. It's a problem is that we don't have anybody that I think is somebody that's in the middle, somebody that's not like a huge freaking spender and somebody that's real active in the game. We need somebody that's in the middle that actually understands what it means to grind something out and you just don't go in the store and buy it. I mean, I've done that. Everybody probably has. It's where we're at, but he was, that was the biggest thing on his agenda when he was talking to the Scopely people, is he was going to get more badges in the game. And I actually said in chat, I said, well, I've played this game since like after year one of it. It was like maybe like it was year and a half. The game was year and a half. Oh, I've never had an issue where I couldn't go into the store and but yeah, if you're, to me, you know, like the number one priority would be fixing the stuff in here. And this stupid purge thing. The juice ain't worth the squeeze to do these things. You just don't get the spawning is way too slow for an event that you're supposed to hit them as fast as you can. I know that we had like 40 guys in there, and we're lucky that if we got like 6 to 8 hostiles apiece during that whole thing, because they just weren't there. They were getting popped as soon as they spawned, but they weren't spawning fast enough. And there's really no, and then the payouts are just ridiculously low. You know, I mean, they've made it to where you want to say screw your alliance and just go up here in the store and go in here and just buy this shit. You see, I bought one of them. But that's not even enough to do 2 of the researches. That's only enough to do 1 and have some left over. They're already putting out a loot shop after week 1 of the release of the loot. Where ops level you are at, man? Tell me. $26. Okay, you're at the situation where you're trying to get your first faction ship, and rep is going to be your number one priority from now on. Is getting your reputation so you can get the faction ships that are coming in. Now when you get in the 30s, you're going to start seeing some gimmick ships that you can, or the specialty ships. It would just depend on your game style and what you would like. The Talios is a great ship, but you got to first start out with the Vidar. And what the Vidar does, it goes into these probe systems, which, let's see, for you it'd be here in the Klingon, I'm not mean the Romulan space, these little things right here. As soon as you get a ship that get it tiered up enough that you can go in here, that is a good ship to start out with. You got and then you can get into the whole Borg loop, and then there's going to be the swarms. You can go in there and get the Franklin. I was one of the people that never did those, so I'm not for tips on that. I'm not the guy, because I said I didn't want to invest time on a ship that I couldn't use as a warship. So I used to go in there with my D3 and go where I could hit these, like whatever the lowest level for that deal is. But But the Franklin, I just never liked the Franklin. I thought that was a stupid concept. The whole swarm stuff. I never really did them. I did them on Swarm Sunday so I could get con shards, pretty much. That was the only reason I did it. And I could easily finish my dailies without ever messing with the swarms. But a lot of players got some of their resources that way. So I'm not the norm on that on that one. But I'm trying to think what other early ships that you got out there. But now a lot of players, like there's Dustin, who's a guy who's in the stream a lot. He's invested time with the Ferengi ship. Let's see. Let me get this. This would be the easiest way to find it. And do matte mining. Is that the? Yeah, that's the. Okay, this is a ship that's key to a lot of lower players. The Ferengi debacle. I built one because there was some kind of, I think there's one of the inline missions that made you do it and mine and stuff. But Relentless will tell you he was from 75. Vin wasn't from 75, so I never mined that shit. I went and got that OPC. I went and got my I got my warship, and I would wait on mining Monday. I would wait till like 4 o'clock in the morning and just go OPC hunting until everybody woke up. I had one. I actually cleared one out because I didn't have anything else to do. I don't have one anymore. I've got the oh man, we had on 75. We had epic wars on the server. Like the war between the MSA and BBS. I mean, yeah, BSS or Black Sun Syndicate. Not the guys that are on our server. Those are not the original guys. They're using that name, but they're not the original guys. Most of those guys are either in the MSA now, or they're not in the game anymore. But we would have like 3 or 4 month wars. It was glorious. It was like, it kind of was like, okay, you know how it was how it was in the Vale when PL was just hitting all the mining ships. It was like that. So all of us on 75 are used to war mining. So we knew a lot of times we sent these ships out. They were on one-way trips. You just knew it was going to happen. But me and Wildcard has been in the same alliance almost the entire game. I was in an alliance with him. We were like in a dead alliance together because we both didn't want drama. And then finally it got to the point where it was hurting us. So I first went into BSS because the big main alliance at that time was JAG. And most of the guys that like Yahtzee and all those guys were still in JAG. Well, we were a little small alliance. We were trying to get some territory, and because we didn't have one. And we were beating the alliance that we chose to take the territory from. And then Jag came in and wiped us out, you know, because we were like, maybe had like 6 players that were. So after that, I decided to go join BSS, or Black Sun Syndicate. And while I was in there, Jag and MSA split. And first they had a little bit of a skirmish between them, and then the guy that was the admiral of Black Sun Syndicate, he had a love relationship with Jag, so he was already at odds with Yahtzee and all the other guys. So the first war we had was a push. BSS was winning at the beginning because we had more players, but the MSA had better players, and it was kind of a push. Well, the guy that was the admiral of BSS, I was always calling that, he thought that they'd won, but that was not the truth. And so we had like an event, I don't know if you remember it, where you had to defend your territory. You got points for attacking, points for defend. I wish they would bring that out. That was a damn good event. But they were just doing the event, and he decided to himself declare war against them. And I'm like, dude, they were only doing the event. And I took offense that he just declared war without ever talking to us in channel or anything. So I quit and jumped to the MSA. I stayed with them up until a few months before, probably about maybe about 6 months before the actual merge. Me and Wildcard jumped to Time because there were some things that were going over there we just didn't like. And me and Wildcard's original plan was when the merge came, we were gonna go join to Jin. I did that, but he didn't. He went back and became the admiral of MSA, which shocked me. And but that was kind of it. It was like we was always at war. Most of the time, and we had a really good crew. When I was at MSA, we had a really good night crew. That was me and about 6 or 7 other people. We used to raid and do stuff all night long. But it was fun. I think it was a lot funner back then than it is now. Yeah, it was a good alliance until that admiral became a freaking dictator and was trying to screw up our games. I don't mind war, but if you're gonna do something that's gonna affect my game, I want to say on it. Early game of '74, a lot of North Stars were hitting everyone until low. Yeah, we raided all night. I mean, there was like 4 players that was on the MSA back in the day. All they had to do was put cords up in my private messages. They didn't have to say what was going on. I just knew that whatever I was doing, boom, we were all there. on 75, we used to rule the night. It was fun back in the day. It really was. But then, then the schemers got, that crew got broken up because a bunch of the alliance decided they were going to have this mega alliance. And when the mega alliance happened, it screwed our games up because the people that we were raiding at night were now people we were protected, had the little heart on them. And there were at least 3 of my friends at night that quit the game because of that. Yeah, schemers. You know who I'm talking about, Ben. You don't have to. You know exactly who I'm talking about. They were sit there and try to control everybody's game. They turned the damn thing into Star Trek Sparnsville is what they did. Oh yeah, you know who I'm talking about. Yeah, one of them recently joined your alliance. But yeah, in MSA, we used to vote on all the major stuff. And all of a sudden, like 4 people decided that with the other 3 big alliances that they were going to be ready for the merge, which this is way before it actually happened. So we didn't get any vote. And I'm sitting saying, hey, what about voting? No, nobody voted on this. And then they said they picked 4 people from our alliance who, and then kind of said, screw you with the rest of everybody, because I know from the fact, because I'm the only person that said was going crazy in the alliance when they said this was going to happen. My DMs filled up of all the other guys in the alliance that were too afraid to say anything. If we would have put it to a vote, there's no way in hell that would ever would have passed. It'd have been close, but there was no way it would have passed because you're telling us now that the people that we raid and we pop their ships all the time, now they're our friends, and we have to. We can't. And what was funny about it is they would have these fake PvP deal where they would have and I'm like, why the hell would I want to do that? That's not fun. I want to cloak out and pop a dude. I don't want to say, okay, we're gonna all meet in Little Dove. And we're gonna all do our PvP right there. That's a bunch of crap. I hate it when the game does that. I wish they would put the PvP system wide. When they do that kind of deal, I'm in. But the stage crap is a bunch of bull crap. But yeah, that's what really was the end of when it was good, when the Mega Alliance popped up on 75. But before that, man, for about 2 years, man, it was fun. I mean, I got killed as many times as I killed somebody, but still, it was fun. Yeah, I mean, like I said, they're a bunch of them still playing. There's some of them that are gone, but yeah, I mean, you saw what they did when they jumped to 70 from 75 and 75 and 74. They had their coalition, you know. Yeah, it was like that, Vin. It was like that. Where they wanted to control the whole game, you know, control the whole map of the territories and... See, to me, back in the day, territories was fun because you never knew when somebody was going to try to come and take it from you, you know? But now it's like, okay, we've got this one, and we've got that one. You know, so it's not, you know, that's the way that it used to be. Used to, it was open, man. We would decide, especially because that's what I was wanting to bring that back. Before, last time I was in MSA, I was like, man, let's don't have a set thing. Let's just move like a damn centipede through here and go zigzag, go all over the place. Forget about, you know, we're going to get this section of the board. You're going to get that section of the board. Let's just pick a place, keep it for a little bit, go somewhere else where nobody else on the board can put their little plans together. You know, we're going to share this land and you're going to share that land, you know. Forget it, because they won't ever know when we're going to come take their land. But that's what I want. I wanted. I was not the only person that said, yeah, let's. The first thing what I wanted to do was take 2 of the 3-prong systems, so they couldn't plan on where they had to go. But it was like back in the day. I guess next to Wild Card, my best friend in the game was a guy named Jack Rod. That was his username. That wasn't his real name in real life, but we used to mess with Bob and because the big players in the game from 75 is different than it is now. Bob and there's like 4 other guys that were all in the same alliance. And we would go in there and see how much money we could make them spend in cloak juice and in a night. We would go raid one of their guys on purpose, knowing that they were going to find out that we were raiding them, just so we could screw with them all night long. But that was before G4 and everybody was. They were like 39 players, and me and Jack Rob were like 34s. But they had no real advantage on us because their research was shit. And so one thing I didn't realize, that we used to mess with Bob, and he would send out he'd had those jellyfish that were way tiered out, and he didn't realize that once your epic ship got like tier 8 or tier 9, those jellyfish weren't very effective anymore as a PvP. Early on they were, because they had so much power, but they weren't really made for that. They were made to be a PvE ship. But early on, those guys that spent big time bucks in the game, they would have these jellyfish that were, as high as they could take at ops level or wherever you could go with it. I can't remember how it went, but I never really invested very much into one of those. I built some just to scrap, but But we would go in there and we would just annihilate his jellyfish, and he would just roll them out there. And what I didn't know is he was buying them. He had like 8 of those damn things, you know? And we just thought he was fast on the repair. We didn't really, but he had a fleet of those damn things. Because that was the only way he could spend the money. And we used to raid. There were so many guys, so many people we used to screw with. Now, what happened when we did have the ascension on 75, now all those guys, you know, they went and built their ops levels all the way up to, I think a few of them went all the way to like 46, so like out the jump. But the problem is they had no reputation for the ships. So they're like Ops 45, Ops 66. They're still rocking their 34 epics and their jellyfish. Well, when I got up to like it was like Ops 39, I realized I had enough faction credits to get the Katinga. And that was really the first time I really spent any money in the game. As I went from Ops 39 to 42 so I could unlock it because I had enough faction credits and I had the reputation. I was working on the rare reputation at that time. And so I went up there and I had my Katinga, and I would, oh my God, man, those guys were so mad. You should have read the love notes I used to get private from those guys. My favorite one was a guy named Rabbit. He was in Time at the time, and he would write me stuff like, "You have no business having a ship like that," because I would torture him. I would literally go find wherever he was. And I would station, he had to go station, end up having to go into territory. He used to never do it. But I made him go into territory because I would sit right outside of him and pop his ships as they come in and out. And I just twisted the knife. Like another guy like that is like it was in MSA now was, what's his name? Space Ghost Pirate. He was a guy used to, when he was part of the time group in Grit. He's a guy used to go in and just go after him in the TCs all the time. And every night both of them would go up there and mine in G5 space and just put their whole fleet out there, and I'd wait till like 4 o'clock in the morning and just go in there and just get millions of mats. Oh God, yeah, but it kind of changed between us because we had a player that was he was one of the original guys that started Hate, but he's not. He never made it to the merge. But he had some bad stuff happen to his in real life, and this guy was saying stuff on the GC about his dead wife and how he was going to do shit to her in her grave and stuff like that, and so I hunted him down, and I busted open his base and I hit him a message and said, "Come get this asshole." And that kind of mended the fence between me and him, actually. But But I used to have on my YouTube channel. I took it down. It was the first time that the Talios, you could take it into 4G space. It was 4G or 5G. It was one or the other. I can't remember. It was one of the first videos I put up on my YouTube. But I'd gotten Guns N' Roses' "Don't Cry" and put in the background, you know. Because I took like 10 million and mats from him. But yeah, we used to have wars, but it used to bug him that I could come in there and stay toe to toe with him, even though most of the time he was like at least 2 or 3 ops levels ahead of me. But he took kind of a break from the game, and I think because like I said, he had some bad shit happen to him all at one time. You know, I mean, I used to have fun screwing with him in the game, but when real shit happens, you know, you have to have empathy for somebody, and I did. But right now I guess we're pretty cool. I don't know, but he used to hate me. I know for a fact. Me and Rod, yeah, we used to have great times. Yeah, that's a guy I miss. I wish we had on our server now. Because we would go after the highest players in the game just to see how much damage we could put against their ships, and it taught us how to crew. Even though they didn't know we were doing that, we were learning how to out-crew them. But anyway, I gotta get. Let's see. Do I have enough to check everything here? I pulled that miner by accident. Well, I gotta see how much that gave me. Because I'm trying to be as cool as I can and not take up nodes after I get my dailies. Because if I want any more than that, I can just go into the margins and get it. But I tried just to get enough to clear both my dailies for the reputation. Because there aren't enough nodes in that, as some of you guys saw. Most of them were full or broke. And I'm not gonna sit there and go all night, but I do need to get my dailies so I can get my rep. Because like I said, that kind of the whole wet grinding thing in G7 is kind of over with, because you don't collect enough of it for the amount that they have. One of the things that he did say, the mod that runs that podcast, that he did say that he's going to push for some events for us where we can earn some reputation during the events. So I hope that happens, can make it a little bit easier for us to get to the rep levels, because I mean, the guy who came up with these numbers for the reputation needs to be drug tested, because man, he had to be smoking some heavy. Yeah, I looked at that, but I score way more. I score way more in my dailies than what I would have to do to spend to get the tokens for these. You know what I'm saying? The amount, if the amount had a 0 on these, you know, where you could go in here. Where's it at? Where are they at here? Is it in here? Where's it at? Okay, yeah, here they are right here. I'm looking at them. Now, if this thing had like two zeros where these are like 260 billion instead of 2.6 billion, they don't. You have to do too much you have to spend way too much money to get the tokens. You know what I'm saying? It's, to me, that event's not even worth even putting any time into. Go back to it. Let's see. So, you know, it's a 3-pronged thing. So you get this, where's it at? You get the tokens. Trying to find where the buildings. Where's it at? Is this it? No, that's the same one. Yeah, I'm not really worrying about that event that much. But the event that helped me the most this time was this this one here. I was able to get a bunch of milestones done when I went to 72. Yeah, I can take my ship. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting to get enough of the other stuff now. I've got enough probably to go to 9 with probably this done maybe. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that probably was a mistake, because as soon as you got enough to see, I think I've got like 20 left over from the first. Let's go here. No, I got 12. I got 12 left over from the event when I did it. But yeah, I don't think I would want a second one. But yeah, it kind of, like I was telling some people earlier in the stream, man, I was having people on my YouTube, jealous people on the YouTube people saying, that ship is going to be obsolete in 2 months. You just wasted a bunch of money on that, you know, and all. And, but now this ship's going to carry me to 73, you know, and there's going to be a point where it's going to be even hard for some of the guys with their cubes to hit some of these hostiles up here. Like, I'm going to have to rethink my crew for the 73s, because the crew I was using, you saw me grinding up there, the crew I was using up there doesn't work on the 73s. I'm going to have to do some, which is weird because I put almost the same crew in the Krechna. I can go up there and hit 2 with that. But the problem is the Krechna's got all the seats down here. This is not the crew I had in it, but it has all the seats in there for the help it, and the Vengeance doesn't. Well, from what I was listening to that podcast today, 73 shouldn't even be in our thoughts, because they're going to do something different with it. The thing is, Scopely made it crazy to go to 73 because they don't want people to progress that fast, is what this moderator guy was saying today. He was saying they made it perfect, but when they're ready for it to go, they're going to either give us events that makes the building a lot easier, or they're going to redo the whole economy. Yeah, I mean, it's nuts. So to even, I mean, only reason I went to 72 was I wanted to get some prints in that event, and the only 2 options I had to score in the event, because none of the common stuff work in it, was either to go 72 or build some of these turrets out here. But I saw how much, when I did that last building I need, and I saw how much mats it was going to take, I knew that I would score really well. And I had the para almost. I bought one pack. Only had to buy one pack to do the upgrade. And I knew it would help my vengeance. That's the reason why I did it. Otherwise, I would stay to 71 until I got all these done. Because it's not a race now. It's trying to prepare yourself for each level. Because right now, I don't know how good the vengeance is going to be against the 73 hostiles. Like I said, I'm going to have to go back and try some new crews. Because the one that I had on it didn't do very, it took about a third of the whole health. But like I said, I cleared, where's that leave? No, I need to go here. This is where I need to go. I cleared that first mission is on 73 on the combat. Now I'm to I think it was like I think it was 3 hostiles. Well, now I got the 5 hostile one up. And so I went there, I was going to thought, well, I'll do my dailies. I'll go up here and kill this one out. And I've got a Klingon mission the last Klingon mission I can do. Kill 10 hostiles, 73. So I thought maybe I could get that. But man, it died, man. It died a horrible death up against it. So I'm gonna have to rethink the crewing a little bit. I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's gonna take a minute. But anyway, what time is it getting to be? I think I probably need to get off here. I've been on here for 7 hours. All right, guys, I'm gonna cut it short. I really don't have anything left to do tonight. I'm gonna go crash and probably hit y'all tomorrow sometime. All right, man. Well, talk to y'all later, and I'll see you online.